Hello everybody, welcome to Arknights Endfield. No idea if the game's good, but it's a gacha game, so and it's free to play, so we're gonna try it out. Obviously, obvious warning, gambling is in the game. So if you have a gambling addiction or you don't know about a gambling addiction, you should potentially hold off on this one. Also just ate my mouse cursor for no reason, which sucks, and now I don't have a mouse cursor. A bit scuffed. I want to show you the option menu. The problem is, as soon as I click, the game is going to start, right? Maybe not. Okay, so this is the option menu, and you will notice something right away. This is like complete mobile shit, like device load. What do you even mean? Right? Look, if I go from 60 FPS to 120, it's gonna tell me that I will might experience problems like game lags, hardware overheating, or high power consumption. Yeah, I'm on a fucking 5090 desktop. I think high power consumption is a given, and hardware overheating would be quite unfortunate on a fucking desktop. So this is obviously very mobile already, but the good news is it has DLSS, so it also has DLSS 4.5, unlike ZZZ, unlike Genshin Impact. Withering Waves I think also has it, but this is I think the Unity engine, like ZZZ, and not like Withering Waves. So Genshin, ZZZ, Unity, this too. No thank you VSync. Shadow, hi, sure. We're just gonna crank everything. It should hopefully run at 120. Hey, fucking wow. So I've never seen this before. So you might be wondering, what is this? So we just changed anisotropic. Wait, sampling is not filtering. Wait, what the fuck is anisotropic sampling? And why is it 8x? And why does it make the significant changes to the game? I have no idea what's going on. Sure. I mean, like I said, the goal is to put everything to max, to remove chromatic aberration. SSR, okay. Doch vor Ewigkeit für die Küche gekauft. Ja doch, natürlich, ich hab's ja auch gezeigt. Okay, so here quality, natürlich habe ich das gemacht. Sharpening 0, obviously. Frame Gen also supported. Reflex. Never, by the way, you might be wondering, what is on plus enhanced? That's bullshit. That's on plus boost, usually not enhanced. It basically means your graphics card is always going to run at the highest clock, which basically means it's going to completely overheat itself and not be able to boost correctly. So you should never select on plus boost unless there's a very specific weird use case you have. And contact shadows also on, very nice. So what do we have here? Speaker for controller or PlayStation. Yeah, it's also I think for PlayStation 5. Language, voice over Japanese. No idea if you have to download something again. And this is the account center, which we don't need. I'm gonna quickly restart the game because they told me I need to restart the game. So, whoops. I love when you click. The background is just starts the game wherever you click, and you can. Then you have to Alt F4. An absolute brilliant start already. So yeah, the launcher, you can see the launcher. It basically looks exactly like Zenith Zone Zero, and probably every single other gacha game right now. Like they all have copy pasted basically what I think Genshin and ZZZ and maybe Withering Waves have done. So yeah, they all look the same. Basically same functionality. Nothing too special there. So I haven't played Arknights at all, but friends of my girlfriend are really invested into Arknights, and they're big fans. I've never played it because I think it has a desktop client, but it's more of a like tower defense turn-based game as far as I know, or something like that. So it's not too much in my like interest range, I would say. I swear, if this is actually 8x resolution, that would be the craziest shit ever. I hope it's not, though. I truly hope it's not 8. That wouldn't make sense, right? Hopefully. We'll see in a moment. Okay, so this looks good. So let's get started. Who are you? Yeah, we can't swap to controller for whatever reason right now. And you might notice the ping is horrendous. That's because they have an Asian and rest of the world global thing. So they basically punched America and Europe together. And the ping is horrendous, right? 100 ping is fucking shit. Most online games I play, I'm pretty close to a big data center in Germany, are around maybe like, I don't know, 5 ms to 15. So this is really bad. Like, I hope the game doesn't rely too much on data while you're fighting, because if every action has like 50 ms lag, that, or even 125, that would be horrendous. So I hope the game has a lot of offline stuff, because it is not an MMO as far as I'm aware. Maybe it has co-op, I don't know, but yeah. So, confirm identity. Yeah, I would like to not use my mouse keyword though. Oh, I also don't know if the game supports HDR. I have not turned on HDR. I will look into that in a moment. Please let me swap. Yes, yes. Yes, please. Okay. Okay, nice. Now we have more options. Very good. Oh my god, thank god we can make it faster. Okay, let's just crank it to the max and see how it feels, and then we're gonna go down from there because it's fucking slow. Top view mode camera sensitivity. Activate far camera, combo skill camera movement high, boss correction auto lock, screen shake medium, walk dash sensitivity. Which is probably dead zones, I would assume, but maybe it's actually a sensitivity for the transition. Unstuck, adaptive triggers, and vibration, which never work on Windows because Microsoft is... I guess not everything is an Xbox. In reality. Okay. Oh wait, can you customize those? Okay, we're gonna have to customize the controls a bit here. Okay, this is already not great. I think you can't customize the controls completely. Auto perform basic attacks when opening the skill wheel. Okay, I mean, bro, it's like 2026 and you don't have fucking customizable controls. Oh my god, they're fucking trolling me. So you can't put a... Yo, this is kind of mega cringe. Yeah, I know nothing about the game, but this is already fucking pissing me off. Like, I'm not even playing the game. Use current easy tool. Show easy tool wheel. System feature wheel. Select operator skill wheel. Press interact and hold pickup. God, basic attack, combo skill. I mean, I have to change this. I can't play games with completely different. What is IAC mode? What is this shit? Where's the difference? Wait, what do you mean AIC? Oh, this is exploration? Ah. LB battle skill. Oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying to remap because the... Okay, this is already not a good look for the game. Already the control... I mean, the controls being ass... already pisses me off. But okay, whatever. Let's just see what it does. Honestly, the maximum settings seem pretty fine to me. Maybe one lower for the vertical one, the horizontal one. Let's see. Yeah, that's perfect. Vertical is still pretty slow anyway. Yeah, vertical is still relatively slow. Because vertical you don't want that much, because you obviously don't need vertical that much in general. In most games, but yeah, that seems fine. Yeah. Go forth. I mean, we're really fast. Yeah, the controls I might have to actually remap using an app, unfortunately. Bro, B2 jump is criminal. No, that's actually fucking criminal. I have to change it. It's so annoying though. It's gonna be such a clusterfuck. Yeah, the problem is, right, it's not a single player game you're gonna play once. This is a gacha game that wants to be played daily or something. And having horrible controls in a daily game is an absolute no-go for me. That alone could kill the game for me if I would not be able to, what do I call it, Endfield. That would be an potential killer for me, right? So that's gonna be really fucking annoying to use. Okay, the Y button we're gonna map to the B button. Yes. The B button we're gonna map to the X button. And the X button we're gonna map to RB. What a clusterfuck. Holy shit. Let me quickly check if the game has HDR. Arknights Endfield HDR supports. May support HD ray tracing. Yeah, it doesn't. Wait, there was an FPS cap in November 2025 and they uncapped it to 120, which is not optimal, by the way. I would have liked a real uncap. Does Arknight Enfield's on PC. Does it have it? How does it capture? Does it capture okay? I don't know if it actually supports HDR. I mean, I'm not gonna bother with HDR right now, but it has DLSS support, which is good. Maybe quickly check something. Blah blah blah. The setup stream today is always the same, right? We get to know the games, and at some point, obviously, we're not gonna have to do this shit, but I just want to make sure we are. Yeah, everything's ready and good to go on that end. Okay, let's see. The problem now is it's gonna be such a clusterfuck. Wait, didn't I just rebind? Did I not rebind? Or why can't I jump anymore? Did they disable jump? Oh wait, I fucked it up. X is B. Yeah. RB is X. B is Y. Y is RB. I have no idea if that's good. We're gonna see in a moment, but wait, how does this piece of shit work anyway? Wait, why? Y? No, wait. X should be map to B. Oh, that's how it works. Okay, so you have to B map to X. Yes. Then X map to RB. Y map to B. Is that correct? No. Bro, I don't understand this Windows fucking remapping shit. Y I want to have on B. Okay, sure. B I want to have on X. I don't understand. Shouldn't this work? Why is Y jump now? I don't get it. What is going on with Y? Oh, doesn't it save unless you do it? Whoops, that's my bad. Okay, X, right bumper, B to X, Y to B. Okay, is it safe now? Huh? Bro, Microsoft fucking suck my dick. I hate Microsoft, man. Fuck me. What is your problem now? What is your problem? Okay, I literally all want to do Microsoft is map the fucking X button to B. Is it that hard? Why does it not work? Unreal. It's fucking unreal. I don't understand. I don't understand what he's doing wrong. Can you actually fucking suck my dick? It's I can't. I just can't. Oh my god, I just wish 2026 didn't have these shitty issues that devs are too fucking dumb to make controls. What is the problem? If X is A, what does not work? Does it? It doesn't do anything. I don't know why. Okay, now this works. Wait, okay. So I have to go and say A is X. A is X. Okay, that is, I don't want that, but okay, so to do that I have to say B is X. Does that work? Okay, thank fucking god, I'm losing my mind otherwise. Okay, then Y is B and X is RB. I'm losing my mind here. And now it doesn't work again. I don't know why. Why? What are you doing, Microsoft? Fucking suck my ass. Like, why is B? Why is B? Oh my god. It's like a... I just want to remap buttons, right? It's the simplest shit on earth, but Microsoft has managed to make it the worst experience I've ever seen in my fucking life. What is your fucking problem? Yes, B to the X button. Why? And X to RB. No, what are you doing? This should be a shame. Like, this should be a shame they made this dog shit system. Okay, this should work, hopefully. I've never seen a worse fucking UI than this. Like, fuck Microsoft, man. Like, Linux, hope Linux honestly wins. Like, fuck them. Like, what is this shit company? Okay, now I think we should have the controls I want, but it's gonna be obviously really scuffed in the menus. So... zip across, okay. Yeah, so every on-screen button you will see is going to be wrong. Use R, adjust the camera and select the target. Oh, 2 buttons at the same time to start moving. Oh, that's very intuitive. Keep pressing or hold X to perform basic attack sequences. Keep a time to perform the last attack sequence final strike. But before we fight this guy... yeah. Because I was gonna pay. Yeah, there was like this PayPal issue where they just like, I think they confused the orders from different customers and like took money from the wrong customers. Like they were like basically gave you like an almost random amount of money from your account. Some people lost 15K. And they got like, obviously they gave it back, but there was like some kind of billing error, and obviously that was on the devs, not on PayPal. I don't know. The game, let's see, what FPS does it run with? 120. Oh, this nicht? Yo, I like that you can hold the button. That's really nice, honestly. Yeah? Okay, they have gold 4 stars. So, just for reference, at 4K DLSS quality, the game uses almost no resource. Nah, it uses like 60% GPU and 10%, 15% CPU. During combat, press A to dodge enemy attacks. Dodging does not interrupt basic attack sequences, but costs stamina. When pressing dodge at the precise moment of enemy attack, triggers a perfect dodge that returns half of the stamina spent. Okay, cool. A small slowdown when dodging. Okay, so it's a more deliberate dodge than in Genshin. So obviously we could select DLAA in this case, because we're at 120 FPS. But honestly, the power consumption is going to be way lower this way, so I don't even know if they have support for DLAA. They do. How would it run using DLAA? Now it is way more load on the GPU, and yeah, let's be real. So if you don't know, DLSS 4.5, the transformer model, what it basically does is, even at DLSS performance, which is upscaling 1080p internal resolution to 4K using the 4.5 second gen transformer model from NVIDIA, looks almost indistinguishable from DLAA. So basically this here is almost indistinguishable. Super performance using model L is almost as good as performance now. And balance and quality, basically in DLAA, they all kind of look the same these days. Like there are really small edge cases in motion with very high frequency information that can look different, obviously. But honestly, these three settings, they look kind of the same. The reason I took quality is because they still have small, minor improvements. But realistically, if you need performance, you can even, if you're on a 4K monitor, right? If you're in a lower resolution, you should obviously always try to maybe pick a slightly higher one, right? If you're like, for example, like if you're at 1044p, you might maybe want to pick performance as your lowest, or maybe even balance or something. You have to look that up for your own render resolution, what do you think is optimal. But if you're on a 4K monitor, performance, balance, and quality are visually almost indistinguishable for humans, like, which is crazy to me. But I'm still going to pick quality in this game because it's obviously a very, very light game for ultra high-end PC. And yeah, and quality, I mean, the GPU load is now significantly lower. So good news is the lag doesn't seem to be affected by the game. So the game, not the lag, the latency doesn't affect the gameplay. So the gameplay seems to run like on a local instance, and at least for running around and moving, there doesn't seem to be any noticeable lag. Yeah, obviously there might be lag when it comes to other player interactions or certain elements. I will let you know once we are in the game. It's kind of crazy how slow four and 5. Yeah, 4 and 5 seems reasonable. That the vertical one still isn't that fast. You know what? I think we have the world record for slowest start ever. I think nobody else here has streamed this game in a fashion that started this slowly. And that's when you have autism and you need to do every setting right, and the game doesn't support every setting. Yeah, I'm not stupid, I just have to think which button is why for me. Interesting choice, the Unity engine. I wonder if they did that because ZZZ and Genshin use it. But I don't care, as long as they have fucking DLSS, I'm happy. Which is such a shame for ZZZ. ZZZ's anti-aliasing is so shit. And Genshin's too. It's such a shame that they never went with DLSS, even though it's so easy to implement. It would make the games look so much better. Okay, while holding down LB, press X to cast a battle skill. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points, SP. SP naturally regenerates over time. Hitting enemies with Final Strike also recovers some HP, SP. Oh, that's the most epic skill I've ever seen. Okay, that's already amazing. I'm just kidding, that's fucking ass. What is this shit? Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points SP. Oh wait, hitting an enemy with Final Strike, performing perfect dodges also recovers some SP. Okay, so focus on dodges here. Wait, before you actually lie to me more, game, I don't know which button is this one here. Cast battle skill, what do you mean? Gesundheit? Switch to operators. Activate hotbar. What do you mean? System feature wheel. I mean, whatever. We're gonna keep it on LB. It kind of feels like it should be on a trigger though, but whatever. Oh, that's a dodge counter attack? Or what is that? No. Oh, no. Oh, our combo wasn't interrupted. That's not a hotbar, that's a ring menu, but okay, whatever. Or a cross menu, or whatever you want to call it. Wait, let's see, there's an interesting reflection here. I don't know why. This is sweet. Golden. When ultimate energy is full while holding down LB, press and hold X to cast the ultimate. Hit enemies with skills to gain ultimate energy. Yeah, bro, but... Sorry, I just need to understand. What can I change here? LB cast skill, RB combo skill. Activate ultimate casting action 2. Auto perform. I don't know what this means. Okay, wieso? No! Wow, man, I mean, those are the most unepic animations I think I've ever seen in a game. I play Zen Zone Zero on a daily basis, and the core animations I'm seeing here for like from the visual effects and everything and the way it's like put in perspective, it looks like a cheap MMO from fucking 20 years ago. I hope this is just this character, but oh man, like that is not a good first impression from a combat feel. I mean, the character feels fine to control, don't get me wrong, like I think actually the character movement feels really good, and honestly better than in Zone Zero when you can just control the character to walk around. Yeah, so that's really, really good. I'm just not sure about like, you know, like the visual effects of combat and the impact it, you know, like conveys to the player. A lot of invisible walls, Wukong style, but that's fine, I guess, for the opening section. I don't even know if it's an open world game, to be honest. Okay, tell me you played Nier Automata without having telling me that you played Nier Automata. I mean, yeah, visual. I think stylistically it looks fine though, right? Like I think the game definitely has its charm. I mean, technically it's very basic, which I guess, you know, it's a mobile game. And I think you do notice it's been playing it for sure. And the enemy design is mega ass, but okay, now we have like the tower defense aspect of Arknights, I guess. Okay, I mean, now I can watch how the game plays itself, or what? Okay. But someone who doesn't play Arknights, you're question marking yourself probably. I just know it's a tower defense mash up game, so. I wanna slide, let me slide down the fucking... It's ice, why can't I slide? Right, I didn't see an option for motion blur. Maybe the game doesn't support motion blur? Or it's on by default and you can't turn it off. I didn't really check right now, but... Would I say it has motion blur? If so, is very minimal. I mean, it's also not an FPS, so in FPS I would notice probably way faster if it had it. But in this case, I don't think it has. I hate when the settings have different names for the same thing. So, by the way, this is called image enhancement. That is bullshit. It's upscaling. So, it's more like anti-aliasing or something, or upscaling, and it's not really an image enhancement. So, it could even be an image degradation depending on what you select there. I mean, interesting menu, no options for motion blur, but I think it doesn't have any noticeable one for the camera at least. Yeah, camera movement feels nice. Like the controls from a, you know, like feeling perspective are definitely nice. Wait, is that a free pull over there? Words of different languages overlap on this tombstone. You try to make out the letters, but you realize that they're flowing, colliding, and fighting each other. Your head hurts from this attempt. This is the story of countless individuals, and it recites the same tale. Everyone now rest in peace, you must press forward. cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time. Beyond her portals, guarded by deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide. Yeah, if you're wondering why can't I press the buttons which are shown on screen, that's because I literally rebound almost every button on my controller besides A. So, a gossamer of nostalgia envelops you, a voice steers your names. Calcit to blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. Maybe a reference for people who played Arknights. I haven't, so. Huh? Yeah, I mean DLSS 4.5 doing a good job here again. Wait, what do you mean now? We're getting shit on. Where's my ultimate charge? I don't know where it is. Fuck. Oh, nice damage, bro. No, they're chasing me. Pressing two buttons to use a skill kind of pisses me off, but nice camera, bro. You're not showing the attack. What are you doing? Wait, is my ultimate ready? Wait, press and hold Y. What do you mean Y? Ah shit, it's one of those buttons that remap. Shit. We failed the IQ test. Fuck, we failed it again. Okay, we're gonna use the ultimate once this hand is back. Oh, what an amazing ultimate. Crazy. Okay, we still have green ultimate, I think. Yo, the UI looks so bad. I don't know why it looks so bland. Because, like, I mean, functionally it's fine, but visually it's kind of weird. Okay, we used another ultimate. Oh, it's Princess Zelda. I didn't know that Zelda was in the game. Yeah, but okay, full DPS. Full DPS, let's go, let's go. Mega DPS. I think we can't. We're not good enough. No, she's waiting behind your credit card, not in the north. Not for sure she's waiting behind your credit card. I mean, inside of your credit card, I'm sorry. This is where you can gacha for the first time. Press X to place the starting point in the facility. Where is this fucking Factorio? I don't remember what X was. Was X B? No. This one. I mean, visually, like the art style is fine, right? It looks pretty nice. But it does look like you know, like mobile game graphic quality. They're not bad, right? The mobile games look pretty nice these days, but the texture quality is a bit low. Polygons are minimal. But I guess this is like anime style. It doesn't bother me that much. I am. Oh wait, no, sorry, no, that's not the question. Confirm your name. Perfect. Oh, Death Stranding? Okay, so this is a furry game, huh? Is everybody a furry or just some people? Really, is a full furry game only the MC isn't a furry? Really? That's not a plus for me. I mean, at least they're like quote unquote furries with like hair furry, you know, like they have like these quote unquote hair ears. Yo, I hope they're using Grok for some cool AI interactions with the characters. Hey, I heard you're 12. Do you mind if I draw you a nude of you? Why is it's just fucking hilarious, man. I think everybody should put Grok as their main AI. Do I actually... autoplay. Wait, autoplay is this button.
Endfield 工業の拠点で私たちの家でもあります。T ジャンゴエンドフィールド。深呼吸して大丈夫です。そのリミッターで体調を保てます。10年も眠っていてまだ不安定なはずですから。たくさんのことを忘れてしまっているみたいだ。君は？私はペリカです。エンドフィールドの観察官です。あなたが慣れるまでそばにいます。あなたはエンドフィールドのリーダーであり、最も大切な存在でした。本当に何も思い出せない。
Bro, why would you fucking remove the... Why would you peel an apple? Are you fucking brain dead?
まずはお帰りなさい、管理人。
Bro, don't peel apples, just fucking eat them. And she should fucking learn how to wear clothing, man. What is she doing? Either don't wear it or wear it, but what is she doing? Oh my god, it's the furry army. Oh my, why is there a fucking elf? Oh, this reminds me, there's like, you know, like, in the Warframe devs, this other game. What's it called? Magic? Okay, wait, just chill for a moment. I have to look up what the Warframe game is called. Warframe with magic. Name. No, you shouldn't tell me. Oh my god, just tell me what it's fucking called. It's called... No, oh my god. Okay. Google, you're fucking useless. Soul frame, exactly, yeah. Also with animals, but real ones.
それ以来省電力状態で低軌道を
I
周
like
回
the
してい
colors though.
ま
It
す
looks
少しずつ船を修復し、そして技術開発も進めて。ごめん、何も覚えてない。大丈夫ですよ。管理人、こちらへ。
Wait, is this actually full furry though? This is just the furry planet, right? We're gonna get 2 humans or something like humans later, right? Because I don't mind every a furry sprinkled in, but not everybody has to have fucking ears. Wait, is it actually full? Oh my god, everybody has a fucking tail. No way. I mean, I'd like tails, but I like them to be in the front, not the back. You know, the other tail. Yeah, I mean, I like my tail specifically.
この星の景色は壮観でしょ。記憶の中で見たことがあ
But
る。
these, maybe there are no. We can find a planet without furries.
私たちの故郷です。
Oh no, it's their home. Okay, I'm gonna say one thing. I have not played Arkfields, and it seems like it's supposed to be something Arkfield players get, and I don't feel like quite. Arknights, I mean. Or Arknights, sorry, yeah.
多くの謎と文明を危機に陥れた敵が残され。
'Cause I'm pretty sure you know her from the other game, right?
でもあなたがいればエンドフィールドはこの窮地を打開できるはずです。これはあなたが身につけていたオリジニウム。特殊技術部のオペレーターには転送や位置測定のため協約オリジニウムが一つ支給されています。あなたの協約オリジニウムには特別な秘密が眠っているはずです。呼びかけに反応している。なんだか自分のことをよく知っているみたいだ。オリジニウムがなければ何一つ成り立ちません。動力源となり、人々のアーツの礎となり。この星に到達した時、オリジニウムが植えられました。故郷の火種を新たな生活に変えて。
Why do they fucking look like Mickey Mouse?
けれど戦争により最初の拠点は破壊されてしまいました。
Yeah.
なんとか勝ちはしたものの、失ったものは大きかった。
And why did they take that one enemy from fucking Elden Ring and put it as the only enemy we've seen so
あなたは
far?
エンドフィールドを導き、協約オリジニウム技術とそ
Was
の完
Fallen
成
Star Beast?
協約コアを開発しました。それを作った。
No, the fruits of DLSS 4.5. That's why it looks so good.
はい。文明地帯全域に展開する計画も進行中です。そして工業の発展だけではなく、もう一つ特別な使命があります。特別な使命。
Okay.
生命の再起動。
I really want to say something. Like, if you want to fucking put me to sleep, just fucking keep talking. Can I play the game, or am I just gonna get some fucking blah 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 the entire time, right? It's like I'm watching my own stream, but just as a video game. Just play the game.
あなたを目覚めさせたこと、そして全ての使命と計画も、ある重要な依頼主が残した初号指令に基づいています。依頼主は
But I think the problem is I think they're lore dumping right now, right? It's basically, oh, by the way, didn't you play that other game? Bam, here's the lore, right? And I wish they wouldn't do that, right? Just treat this as your own game, go in it, and then later you can lore dump when the player is engaged. Because right now I'm getting fucking pissed off at this pointless cutscene.
あなたです。
Okay, I don't get it. And I don't care. I just want to play the new game, not the old one.
ペリカ監察官、緊急の連絡が入ったよ。今管理人はそばにいる？ええ。フィオナ、どうしたの？最高警戒警報が出たんだ。着陸予定地点。というより、4号谷地全体が大変なことになってて。まず着陸地点付近の通信ドローンが連続で自爆したのを確認。通信障害が4号谷地にも広がってて、状況が確認できない施設も出てきてる。かなり強いアンゲロスのエネルギー信号も検出されてるよ。中枢基地にはいろんな方法で連絡したけど全部応答なし。10日後に管理人を中枢基地に連れて行く計画だったけど。10日も待っていられない。フィオナ、今すぐ出発するわ。今？ちょっと急いで確認するけど、地上に強い電波干渉が出てる。ガイドなしでの緊急着陸は誤差の可能性も高い。基地付近に着陸するしかなさそうだね。中枢基地には新主任もアンドレイさんもいる。現場の指揮は取ってくれ。
Why is there a fucking owl? I don't even want to know. Oh my god. It would at least look cute like a no, the Pokemon is cute, but and real owls are also cute, but they are usually not human shaped. Wait. Is really the entire game furry? Because that might be honestly too much for me. I mean, if the waifus are cute, but then again, so far, nothing has convinced me that there's somebody I care about pulling for.
Fiona, そっちはどう？まだ通信復旧作業中で。待って、何か近づいてくるよ。気をつけて。これはアンカー。管理にしっかり捕まっていて。
Okay, now it's Death Stranding. Bro, do you have another enemy type than this guy? We get it, you like boars, or I don't know what they are. Okay, so the world looks pretty nice, I think. Like, I like this is already also pretty nice. But the enemy design and the character design has not really convinced me yet. Perlica will be joining the battle. When the controlled operator starts fighting, other operators will... Yeah, we know that already. Fighting as a team allows the casting of the teammates' skills. Okay. By holding LB, press Y to cast Perlica's battle skill. Okay. This sounds fucking annoying. I don't want to press fucking 10 buttons to micromanage like the fucking other characters. And how much juice does she have anyway? Is she ready? How do I know if she's ready? Is it when it's orange? I guess so. Yeah, maybe use the volume, man. They're talking so quiet, and the combat is also so quiet. I still don't know if it's like open world like Genshin or it's more like Zenith 1.0, but you can jump at least.
想定より厳しい状況になっているようです。それほどまで熱烈に歓迎する必要はないのですが。
Chapter 1. Okay, now the real game starts. No, we need to actually explore the world because it's certain. Okay. Maybe not Genshin. Maybe more Wukong. No, I don't know, right? It might be open world, but it's so far, it has the same problems that Zone Zero has. Like the LOD for objects is pathetically low. Look at this, right? Look at the barrel, like how long it takes for the quote unquote high polygon model to load in. This is how you know it's a fucking mobile game, because on a PC you would never have that LOD because it would be deemed unacceptable. On a small screen you might not even notice, but if you're playing on a big 4K screen, you know, that's pretty noticeable. And exactly the same issue as Zone Zero, but I hope it doesn't affect a lot of objects. Yeah, especially since we have like Nanite and UE5 that has like no LOD anymore. Everything is just basically super high res, and here we have like these archaic LOD transitions again. The last sequence of the basic attack is the final strike. It is a powerful hit that also deals stagger and thus can apply the staggered effect on the enemy. Okay. Okay. Where's my stagger meter? I don't see it. Oh, this one. Can I not just use my... Where's my skill? I guess I can't use my skill because they want me to do this one. The final strike has successfully staggered the enemy. When the stagger meter is full, the enemy becomes staggered. Yeah, want to tell me 10 times? Staggered enemies cannot move and take more damage. The staggered status effect will automatically end after a few seconds, so it's basically Zone Zero. When an enemy becomes staggered, press X to perform a finisher that deals massive damage and recovers some skill points. Okay, no, that is different from Zone Zero. This is more a Dark Souls stun. Jump fun. I mean, they really have a lot of different enemy types. Like, I am. Wait, why can't I use my abilities now? Is this like so I learn how to stun them? Yo, we got him. We got him. I'm not saying, by the way, the game is bad. I'm saying there's some weird decisions from a storytelling perspective. Okay. Nah, it's not Wukong, it's better. Like Wukong, you would already have hit 10 invisible walls just walking here. Like Wukong is unbelievably bad. Like, I'm sorry for even mentioning Wukong. Reminding you of the atrocity. No, it's not. I mean, it's a bad game. And not a good game, but it's bad for what it could have been. But I really like that you can move around freely like this. This is what I don't get in Zone Zero. They had Genshin. Why did they not just make Zone Zero like this, right? Why did they not add jump to that game? And I guess it's because of their shit TV mode. So the foundation never meant for that. It's so funny, the voice, like the mixing sounds exactly like in Zone Zero, and that means the voices are a bit quiet. But I guess you can't make it louder. This usually just affects the dynamic range, I would guess. So maybe actually using this one is going to make the dynamic range a bit more suitable for general consumption. Does it have surround sound? Let me check. Yes. Okay. Good, good. You always have to check. You never know with these mobile ports.
何か音がしなかったか。
空に何かあれはアンカーだ。すぐ基地へ報告しろ。みんなついてこい。こっちだ。急げ。
Okay. Yeah, maybe let's use the less dynamic range, because usually higher dynamic range just means that a lot of sounds is going to be super quiet and some stuff is just going to blow your eardrums out. And honestly, I think it's most things are better off not using a high dynamic range unless you have a very quiet theater environment and you actually don't care about your ears. So yeah, so if you care about your ears, a high dynamic range is usually kind of ass. Oh wait, can I just go wherever I want? I can't go where. Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how. I like that. Honestly, the movement is fine. I think like if they have jumping sections in the game. I mean, this is obviously not intended to be skilled or something. But if they have jumping sections, I think I would be fine with them, right? Like I think this has Genshin-like elements basically. I think that could be pretty decent. Using some kind of interesting cube map reflections there, which have no connection to what is happening on screen, but they exist. And SSR, which works obviously pretty nicely. You can tell it's SSR, right? It just disappears when you go like this. Do we go up? Do we go down? Do we already hear this? Do we hear this? Wait, is this a Chinese or a Japanese company that makes Arkfields? That's this one? Arknights, sorry. Wait, I want to know because it's always interesting to see if it's China or not. Arknights company. What was the name behind it? Chinese company. Okay, yeah, because when I saw the name Quinn, I was already wait. Okay, another Chinese game. So we're can expect like very frugal character outfits. She doesn't have a thigh gap. She has a thigh Grand Canyon. Holy shit! What is that? Okay, but yeah. So unfortunately, why unfortunately Chinese? If it was Korean, we would get like Nikkei. And since it's Chinese, we're gonna get some pretty mild stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, Chinese companies are not allowed to make Gunnar games, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean... So far, nothing in the game has been very sexualized, which is a really big minus for me, so, to be honest. So, I really hope they have a little bit of fan service of the non-furry type. You know what's kind of really sad? That we have like these Japanese-inspired anime games that are Chinese and Korean, but we don't really have Japanese ones, right? Where's the Japanese Genshin Impact? Yeah, I kind of really wish we also had a Japanese version of these games, because I don't mind the Chinese influence, but some things are just weird in these games, right? Because they're like their culture, and you can tell it's not the Japanese culture. It's also not a Western culture, so it's like this Chinese culture thing, and it's or Korean for that matter. And this is not like 100% like an anime then, right? Because you do feel like there's this disconnect between the art style and the culture behind it. Which is not a big deal, but still, you notice it in the terms of interactions, especially how, like, I guess, like, government and officials are depicted. Like, they simp pretty hard for those in Chinese games, because that's, I guess, what they need to do to feel like they're complying with the CCP, but yeah, I don't know. You kind of noticed that, right? Like it's really, really obvious. The enemy is more dangerous. It looks exactly the same. I'm sorry, but the enemy design looks like ass. We can try using combo skills to defeat it. Do we really need to? Every operator has a combo skill. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown period after casting. Okay. Final strike is the last basic attack sequence. Hit and yeah, final strike to trigger. Okay, she has this as criteria. Okay. I'm not on a mobile device, but thank you for putting a finger on my screen. Press RB to guess. What? Oh, RB. Now, I don't know what RB is for me though. Oh my god, we got him! Oh, I can't really see automating that shit. I don't think there is a reason not to, right? What is your button? I think this one. Yeah, but combat really does not feel great. Like the impact of the hits, like it's very not like you can tell whoever made this hasn't made many games where there was real-time combat, because it doesn't feel like you're really, you know, there's no punch behind the animations, the screen shake, you know, like the sound effects. It feels very, very shallow attacking enemies. And that's unfortunate, because I think that's going to be a big part of the, maybe the biggest part of the game is going to be combat, right? And already I'm mega pissed at having to press another button for this one. Why can't I just like press the combo skill button to activate ultimate casting 2? I don't even know. What do you mean? RB plus. Oh, okay, that's hold. Okay. I have a crazy idea, devs. Instead of these fucking shit menus that have no meaning, why not let the player just select the, I know, mind-blowing idea. Why not let the player select which button does what? That's mind-blowing, isn't it? Like, just give me control over what I want to do. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This is supposed to be a daily driver game. Why are you telling me how I want to play my games? You're a bit late to the party for that. Like many decades late, actually. So the combo skill pisses me off. I don't like the combo skill where it's mapped right now, but I don't know what an easy tool is. Like, is an easy tool something I will be spamming? Is it something that's completely ass? I don't know. So, once we know what an easy tool is, we can potentially decide to change this. Peggy, no. You think she liked pegging? Did they forget to add enemy models? Is this a placeholder, or am I? What? Oh no, there's another one. I mean, it's basically Fallen Star Beast now for real. Press right stick to lock onto a target. And no thank you, I hate target lock on, it's such a shit mechanic. After locking onto a target, press RS again to cancel or... I don't buy it too much, but... The same control screen, switch combat camera correction, auto lock on or off based on your playstyle. I mean, I think the game has auto aim for any attack I used so far. Why would I lock onto anything? What an epic fight. God, she has bunny ears.
ペリカ監察官、本当に助かりました。防衛線が破られ、一体どうなることかと。
無事でよかったわ。それで今の状況は？
はい。まず基地内にアンカーが一つ落下し、アンゲロスを生み出し続けています。負傷者は中央制御タワーに移動させていますが、アンゲロスの数が多く、警備課もそろそろ限界でしょう。
どうにかしてアンカーを止めなければ。
ところでペリカ監察官、お隣の方は？
こちらは管理人よ。
管理人？噂のあの管理人ですか？これは失礼いたしました。管理人にお会いしたことがないオペレーターがほとんどですから、目覚めたと聞いて憶測も飛び交い、 D ジャン号から連絡を受けて歓迎会の準備をと。しかし数日のうちに襲撃とは。それでも来てくださるとは思いませんでした。
新種に他の行方不明者の状況は？外に取り残されている人はどれくらい？
詳細は把握できていません。アンゲロスが次々と湧き出している状況ですから、警備課の対応範囲もこの周辺に限られてしまい、
状況は逼迫している。予定は後ろ倒しにするしかないようですね、管理人。ええ、管理人ならそう言ってくれると思っていました。新種にまず私たちは敵を片付ける。それから作業員たちを中央制御タワーへ避難させるよう誘導します。
ありがとうございます。とても心強いです。お手数をおかけして申し訳ありません。
そういえばアンドレイさんを見かけないけれど、今どこに？
まったく、あのじいさんと来たらまたヒーロー気取りさ。いつもこうだ。自分の命より仕事の成果の方が大事なんだってさ。もしアンドレイを見かけたら、縛ってでも中央制御タワーに連れ戻してもらえませんか？基地の中でここが一番安全ですから。
ええ、必ずアンドレイさんを連れて帰るから、安心して。旧工場にあるアンカーからアンゲロスが生み出されているようです。まずはこちらの対処が必要ですね。行きましょう、管理人。
Like, am I the only person that is making it uncomfortable? She's wearing this like sweater and it's completely drenched. Like, why would you not wear a coat? What is he, an armadillo? No, he's like, I have no idea what the fuck he is. Like a demon? Yeah, I guess like they're like some sort of demon. Or no, he's spy with the dragon. Ah. Okay, I don't want to
アンカーの弱点は安定化コアです。それを壊せば構造全体が崩れるはずです。コア自体は脆いものですが、問題はアンカー付近にいるアンゲロスの群れ。厳しい戦いになるでしょう。
Or I did the test way too late. We should have done it earlier. My god, like, it might be the hardest game I've ever tried this in. I guess it would be easier if we... I mean, it's impossible. I'm pretty sure there is a cool way. Okay, this is just like non-combat blah blah blah. Okay. That might actually be interesting. Oh, it's my favorite enemy type. The only enemy type we've seen so far. Wait, who has an ultimate? No, that's just her ability, right? No, that's her ultimate.
ペリカ監察官、よかった。ようやく人が来てくれました。アンカーが落ちてきて屋内に避難してなんとかこの場を守り抜いて、いえ、正確には5分前まで。ですが、ここで負傷者の手当てをしなければ。待ってください。あなたたちも怪我をしていますね。ここは強化の栽培場所です。強化粉末から薬を作ることができますし、作り方も簡単なんですよ。少し持っていってください。きっと役に立つと思います。
Oh my god. Okay, already this menu structure pisses me off. It's like menu and menu and menu and menu. Okay, this is a healing potion, great. Press R at, oh my god. Okay. But nobody needs HP. Are you shitting me? Yeah, but how about we don't use it?
これで一安心です。私はここに残って負傷者の手当てをします。その後、状況を見て新主任と合流したいと思います。それでは、いい知らせを待っていますね。
Yeah, I guess we can get some more. And after playing the Elden Ring mod with auto collect, that was so much nicer. Just walk over it, no dumb button pressing for no reason every single time. Honestly, the most worrying part is that we're fighting the same enemy for the last... I mean, every single battle, literally. Like, or visually, I mean, this one, yeah, it's different, but it looks exactly the same, so... Does she have more than one charge? How does this shit even work? Oh my god, you can shoot. When can I finally pull? Imagine you want to re-roll the game, you have to do this every single time.
あれはアンカーが動いていることを示す一般的な反応。アンカーは地下深くに入り込んでいるようです。コアもこの下にあるはず。中枢基地の構造図を見たことがあるけれど、確か旧工場エリアの地下には通路があった。構造的にも安定していたはずです。そこを通って直接アンカーのコアを破壊しに行きましょう。管理人、こちらの道です。
And honestly, I mean, she's the only character I've seen so far that I'm pretty sure we can pull for. I don't know what it is, but she's pretty bland visually. Like, there's not a lot going on. But, I mean, it doesn't look bad or anything, just not that interesting, right? Just like very, very basic. But, you know, maybe she's just like not an... I mean, I don't know what the characters look like in Endfield, Arknights, so...
Yeah.
And what's also really interesting is they have this jump mechanic, right? Where you can actually go in a lot of different places and it doesn't even feel that bad, right? But they're not using it for the level design at all. From a level design perspective, you might as well not be able to jump right now. Which is very awkward. Hi, can you help me? Excuse me, I'm looking for the... Okay, there is our second enemy type, some kind of degenerate human being. Oh, also, a typical thing for Chinese games is that there are no enemy corpses, they just usually disappear in thin air. Yeah, because I think they are not allowed to depict corpses or some shit. I don't actually know what it is. Yeah, and they're using a lot. This is a cube map, right? And you can see there's a bright reflection here, but there's nothing that would be a source for this reflection. And that is not... well-made cube maps don't really have that issue, but the problem is here they just use a random glossy cube map which has no connection to the environment at all. Yo, we got a new weapon, I think? Maybe? I'm not sure. Wait, can we go up here? That is very interesting. I don't know why we can go here, but we can go here. I mean, I like that, right? That's a plus for me, being able to just traverse the game however we want to. Oh, destroy. Okay. I mean, the enemies look like ass. Like, what can I say? Nothing about them is cool. They have no style. They look like generic, evil, copy-pasta enemies from literally any game. Yeah, not convinced about the enemy design. Some enemies will cast charge skills. A red circle will appear around them as they charge up their skills. Okay. When an enemy is casting a charge skill, it can be interrupted with any operator's damage dealing skill. Successful interruption stops the enemy skill casting deals a large amount of stagger. So you don't want to spam your abilities, basically. But that was not a short skill. The core combat mechanics I like, but I think the execution is pretty basic. It's Miyabi, but it's not Miyabi.
ありがとうございます。それにチェンも助かったわ。どう？さっきの技良かったよね。
She's horny. So, she has a tail. She seems to be a dragon or some shit. I think the use of very muted colors, I'm not so sure about that. Like everything is very muted, and just the environment has like these brighter highlights every now and then, which looks cool. But I think on the characters, like they look visually kind of bland. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you look at Miyabi, for example, she has like very distinct, rich colors and everything, and she looks very, very muted.
次はもっとすごいの見せるね。剣でこう一撃。あ、管理人、私はチェン戦友だよ。強い敵なら全部私に任せて。
Also, I would prefer if they had Japanese names in the Japanese version. I just destroys the enemy vibe when they get a Chinese name. I don't know.
ペリカからも聞いてたんだ。管理人の話するとき、毎回ほんと止まらなくってさ。まずはとにかくアンドレイさんの状態を確認しないと。アンドレイさん、大丈夫？私のことがわかりますか？
実験室、試作モデル、敵はいない。みんなは。
What the fuck?
本当に戻ってきたんだね。怪我はない。10日後の予定じゃなかったっけ。それにそんなのまでつけて。とにかく会えて嬉しいよ。管理人、俺たちは成功したんだ。10年もかかっちゃったけど、あの課題ついに突破口が見えたんだ。プッチーニとポポフもこれで報われるよ。ずっと残念がってたから、この話を直接管理人に伝えられなかったこと。
管理人、アンドレイさんはエンドフィールドの技術専門家でここに駐在しています。そして修正工業システムのエンジニア責任者でもあります。
ペリカ監察官、急に改まって。あ、待って、まさか管理人忘れちゃったの？あんまりだ。なんでいつもこんな、まったく。
詳しいことは後でまた説明します。アンドレスさん、なぜ危険を冒してまでここに？
俺は旧工場エリアにアンカーが落ちたのを見て、試作モデルが無事か急いで走って確認しに来たんだ。ほら、これ。
それが守ってたってやつ？そこまでするなんてさ、よっぽど大事なんだね。
これは俺だけの作品じゃないんだ。友人が預けてくれた試作モデルだから、助けてくれて本当に感謝するよ。それから今はアンカーを壊して基地内にアンゲロスが湧いてくることはなくなったが、復旧を急がないと。
私たちに任せて。それから新主任がすぐ中央制御タワーに戻るようにと言っていました。
ちなみに俺を探している時どんな顔してた？怒ってた？
そうね。
ダメだ、おしまいだ。
新主任のところも助けが必要みたいですね。
みんなは先に向かってくれ。俺はここでもうちょっと機械のチェックをしてから行くよ。
Okay, I think you should know these guys from Arkfield, Arknights, but
先に新主任のところに行きましょう。
yeah, I mean, I think not, I mean, besides the combat feeling pretty shit and the enemies, I mean, very boring. I think the environments look pretty cool. I like the style there. Obviously, they are like the LOD is pretty fucking ass for a PC game, but I actually don't know why they don't just change that value for a PC game. I mean, there's obviously very high-end PCs, and I think we can go with like more than 5 meters. I mean, look at the chair there, right? Like more than 5 meters LOD, for sure. And Zenith Zero has the same issue, right? Like I said, both games unfortunately have a very bad LOD. The characters design so far have not blown me away, and combat and character design is really important for me in a real-time action gacha, right? And it also so far has not been an open world exploration game either, which I don't know if it wants to be or not. I have no idea, honestly. But so far, I'm not that hooked, to be honest. Yeah, so for a non-Arknight fan, I'm more of a it's okay-ish so far. Like the designs of the characters is not 100% my cup of tea, and the combat feeling, not the combat design, is not that amazing. Yeah, it feels very basic to fight in the game. From a, you know, like feeling, not like an input perspective or anything. So, but you know, I'm obviously going to keep playing a bit more because I think we're still in the introduction sequence, but and the furry thing,
それだけではありません。あちらを。
あれは協約コアの設置を予定していた場所。
煙の上がっている範囲も広く、一帯が占拠されていました。周辺はアンゲロスだらけです。ここまで侵入してくるとは兆候もありませんでした。一体どうやって。
さっきのランドブレーカーは先行部隊だったということね。新種に他に新しい情報はある？
警備課が可能な限り情報を集めてきてくれました。お二人に共有します。アンカー落下後の立て直しには苦戦している現状です。負傷者も多く、電力も復旧していません。予備回線もアンゲロスに破壊され、機能のほとんどが停止。襲撃を行ったのはボーンクラッシャーだと確認されました。狙いは全く分かりませんが、でもこのタイミングというのは偶然だとはとても。このまま放置すれば協約コアの設置をすることは厳しくなります。協約共振タワーでオリジニウムを活性化し、強制的に電力を確保する方法がありますが、消費エネルギーが。
いいえ、まだ方法はある。協約コアなら基地の機能を復旧させることができる。
What are you talking about? Just let me play the
協約コア
game.
から共振タワーに電力を供給するということですか？
ええ、 修正工業システムを使えば中継ラインを作れる。
Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. Just let me play the game.
基地にも余裕が生まれるはず。
途中かなりの数のランドブレーカーがいるはずです。少しでも戦力を削ぐことができれば。
へへん、簡単だよ。私がいるんだからさ、管理人も見たよね。ランドブレーカーくらいちょいっとやっちゃうよ。
俺も年を取って戦うのは無理でも、協約コアのことなら力になれる。
Which is kind of funny is that I think from a vibe perspective, the what is it called? The DNA game, whatever, like Do It Night Abyss or whatever it's called, I think it gave me the most similar vibes to this game for whatever reason.
しかし敵が多いことに変わりはありません。計画の練り直しが必要では。
安心して新種に。私はエンドフィールドの観察官であり、そしてエンドフィールド危機対策班の一員でもある。私もちゃんと挨拶してなかったね。管理人、改めてお世話になるね。
I mean, she has a cute face, but she's also Sheng Xiang. See, I speak a little bit of Japanese and whatever, but I don't speak Chinese, so I have no idea what she's called. Xing. See, it's fucking ruined already the atmosphere for me. Like I can't even pronounce the fucking name. Just translate it to Japanese. Some fucking random name. A new operator is joined. Press LT. I mean, that's what Genshin does too, right? So I don't really know why they insist on having their Chinese name there. A new operator has joined us. Press LT to open the system menu. The team screen to view and adjust the lineup of the exploration team. Try to deploy. There's an exploration team, so I guess it's like Genshin. Try to explore deploy operators who can better deal with the current challenges and threats. Up to 4 operators can be deployed in a team. Press, but okay, yeah, I know. I'm not brain dead. Thank you. Press Y to select the empty team. So Y though. Why not A? The operator was just joined. So what tier is this one? I guess like it's the second highest tier or something, or I don't know how many tiers because it's not orange. I assume your main character is orange, so everybody who is super special is orange. Yeah, Adam. Press B to close the team screen. Okay, I mean.
じゃあ話もまとまったことだし、あの怖いもの知らずなマスク泥棒、一丁やっちゃいますか。管理人、正直に言うと、あなたにはここに残ってもらいたいと思っています。ランドブレーカーはアンゲロスとは違う。それに今のあなたの状態では。ありがとうございます。それでは新種に、まずは可能な限り敵の戦力を削ぐ。そして指定の場所に協約コアを設置し、中継タワーを通じて電力を供給する。そうすれば基地の機能は復旧する。アンドレイさん、安全なルートが確保できたらまた連絡するわ。
Did the game even have Chinese voiceover? I don't even know.
あなたの力が必要になる。
English for sure, but
むしろ手伝えるならちょっと気が楽だし。
この無謀な頑固じいさんのことは置いておいて、管理人チェン、ペリカ観察官、くれぐれも気をつけてください。1点、協約転送ポイントは電力とは独立して稼働しています。危険だと判断したらいつでもここに戻って準備を整え直してください。
Now I'm like really curious, can you change the character you're playing? Probably, right? That's probably what they're going to show us next.
管理人、まず協約転送ポイントを起動してください。今後何をするにも役に立ちますから。
Yeah, why not teleportation point? I call it the obvious.
つい先ほどアンドレイから管理人についてお伺いしました。くれぐれもお気をつけて。
Activating teleportation point makes it TP point, of course. Makes the various features accessible. Just the rest function resuscitate disconnected operators and restore the entire team to max HP. Wonder if there's a limit to this. When near a TP point, the storage management function becomes available. Press Y to open it. Storage management includes quick stash features that move backpack items to the depot, freeing up backpack space. Oh my god, is there like limited space? Quick stash also includes a filter function customized the type of items to be moved via quick stash. Press and hold LS to view it. I hate nothing more than holding stick buttons. Okay, gives a shit. And how do I move it? Wow. Amazing. No, just fuck off, thank you. That's nice. Go to the base outskirts.
すっごい規模。ここまでやりたい放題のランドブレーカー見たことないよ。ランドブレーカーの三大クランの中で特に暴力を良しとするのがボーンクラッシャーです。SOW の情報ではここ数ヶ月で長年続いていた内部抗争が突然終わり、小規模な組織に対して襲撃を行うようになったと。現時点ではこれ以上の情報はありません。分かっているのはリーダーと呼ばれる人物が突如現れ、ボーンクラッシャーをまとめているということだけです。
Oh my god, you don't have to hold to sprint and it doesn't consume stamina? What a world. What a fucking world. Almost like it's not fun waiting for a fucking bar to go up when you're exploring. Got him. Oh my god, they look very famished. Are we sure we want to kill those things? What is she? Can I change the fucking character? Oh, thank god. Why didn't they tell me this? Finally, I can be the furry. I'm gonna jump down here and die. Totally can't. Where's my HP? Are we like damaged now? Okay, cool. So this is where the Genshin style gameplay comes into play. So it is Genshin from a world design perspective. Maybe. I mean, so far this is linear, so I'm not sure if like still linear. I'm not 100% sure. Hold? What do you mean? Huh? Oh, you can just rotate through them. Oh, okay. Wait, why am I using my character's ability still? You know. Oh, because she is not the main character now, and she still has her skills. It's kind of weird. Nee, ich kann nicht pullen, oder? I can pull? Are they stupid? Why don't they tell me? The most important part, which one is it? Headhunting? Wait, is this male? Where the fuck am I? What is this fucking shit menu? Wait, how do I even open this fucking trash menu in the top? Where's the fucking male icon? Claim. Yeah, very nice, very nice.
はじめまして。私はロドスの特派員で、コードネームはスノーシャイン。雪の中での救援活動なら
Like snowboarding, snowshine.
That's
okay. I mean, she's the first one that doesn't look completely generic. I mean, she's also a fucking furry, but den kenne ich ja nicht. Welchen Honkai? Nee, no, she doesn't look like Wolf or whatever she's called. Silver Wolf, nah, not at all. No. Not at all. Twisty friendship. I don't give a shit. Where's my... Yeah, I think it's headhunting, right? Probably. Use headhunting to spend a fuck ton of money that you don't have because you're addicted to gambling, and no, we won't give you any money back if your life falls into... Oh wait, no, that's what I said. You can just pull characters here. Sorry, my bad. New Horizons headhunting is now available. Progress through the main story to acquire New Horizons HH10 experiment that can be used in New Horizons headhunting. Or, you know, use that thing called credit card. But yeah, progress through the main story, of course. But this is only for non-real money. What? What is this shit? How do you claim? Why? Okay, nice. Progress through the main story to acquire New Horizons. Yeah, I mean, you already told me this shit. Huh? Wait, which banner is this shit? I don't pull on banners without knowing what this is. Oh, this is the beginner's banner or what? With 40 attempts? Wait. And this is like the limited character? Maybe? Yeah, 15 days. See, when there's FOMO, then it's the good character. Everything else is trash. Wait, 120 attempts to guarantee? I mean, it is, I guess, like you get her in 120, so it's like in Genshin, you would basically have 180 if it goes wrong for guarantee, but this is, I guess, like you can't get her as soon if you get lucky-ish, 50-50, I guess. What is basic headhunting? That's not the same character? No. Oh my god, I hate the currencies. They all fucking look the same. What is this shit? Yellow, 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 yellow? Like, are they dumb? Like, I don't know what this shit is. Like, it looks exactly the fucking same. Did you see Zenith's Eurochroma and gray and colorful? And this is all the same shit. I don't know what I have. Like, I have 40 pulls, but where do I see my 40 pulls? Oh wait, I only have one. No, I have 10. But what is the currency here? Green. I have one pull here. Okay, green is... I hate the symbols. They're so shit. I hate them. Sure as pull on this banner. Oh, it's one of those, huh? They're all shit. You can see the colors. They're all shit. No, wait. This one's not shit. Okay. No, just wait. You all wait. Remember the scene when the character... Oh wait, that's a spoiler. No, I can't say that. But whatever. He's fucking gay. Great. Oh my god. They want me to quit this game right away, don't they? Just ask yourself, did she need horns? Just ask, right? Did she also need horns? She's a nun dragon? And she has a name that I can't pronounce because every fucking name's Chinese? Shai? I have no idea. Shai? I don't speak. See, this sucks. Just make it a Japanese name. Just pretend it's anime. At least it's a fucking real animal. It doesn't even pretend to be a furry. Wait, what's 4 stars? That.
ところ。
That's the lowest. Why does it start at 4? Why does it start at 3 anyway? I mean, weapons start at 1. I hate this system. And he's talking endlessly. Great. And doesn't have a subtitle, so...
またこのくだりよろしく管理人私エステーラ
Yeah? You want to sound like a 3-year-old a little bit more? Why does she sound like a 3-year-old? Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it, okay. She doesn't look like a 3-year-old though.
遊撃担当フローライトなんか話ある
Okay, so the 4 stars all kind of look the same. From an outfit perspective. Nature. Okay, okay, just fuck off. Does this pull ever end? I mean, oh my god, fuck you. Okay, yeah, fuck off. What is this? Like, is this supposed to be the moment where you alt F4? I'm just kidding. We go again. Arsenal ticket. Wait, I'm pretty sure we can... Wait, okay, so now we can go and do one pull here, right? What is Arsenal exchange? That's the wrong button. All my buttons are swapped because you can change your controls, so everything's just complete fucking ass anyway. What? Arsenal exchange. Getting weapons from the Arsenal exchange costs Arsenal tickets, which can be acquired from sources that include headhunting. Oh god. All I see is basically them money, 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 and I kind of skip the... oh my god, there's a limited shop for these things too. Oh. How do I go back? What is I don't want to pull by accident. What is B right now? B is X. Okay. I guess we do one pull. And if there's a discount for 10. I heard this gives luck. Or ear damage, depending on what device you... Holy shit, it's a forced... No, it's actually Helldivers. So the 4 stars are the same color, but they're not the same rarity. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, now I can spend money. 500. See, they didn't even copy paste fucking... Why don't you copy paste Genshin? Now my brain doesn't know what has what value. Like, it's inflation. What is this shit? We can pull a lot on this one here. So this is a different ticket type, I think. It is the same, it is a different color, but looks exactly the same. Okay, what is Y? Yeah. Wait, can you hear it? This is how you break your controller. Can't see what I'm doing, but... I think there might be a 5-star in here. Oh no, 6-star, 7-star, 10-star! I mean, the way it glows, it better be a fucking 5-star. Wait, 6-star? Is it really 6-star? Wait, there... Is she the one? I mean, those are not stars. Why can't you turn the character here? She just fucking talks, but you can't look at her. What is this shit? Did they not play other games? Like, how did they not realize you want... What, Mass? I mean, yeah, Genshin has an image, but Zen is Zone Zero, you can literally see the characters different. Does she ever stop talking? Okay, nice. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Endfield 行動隊 Z7 隊長明栗ただいま参りました。
It's kind of cute.
レポート概
I have no idea what she has
作戦計画すべて作成
on her
完了で
neck,
す。
but
どちらから確認されますか？
Why are they all furries though?
行動隊 Z7 の
Oh
キ
no,
ャッチャ
fuck
ー
off.
行動隊 Z7 の
Okay, 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 I get it.
またこのくだり。エンドフィールド行動隊 Z7
Okay.
隊長。
行動隊 Z7
Okay, I get it. You only have 3 characters.
行動隊 Z7 のキャッチャー
行動隊
Why do they all say the same thing? Is it so your brain is trained to instantly skip? Okay, we got a good character, I think. I mean, wait, no, it's not the best, right? It's the second highest tier. Like, these fucking assholes. They're doing this to manipulate your brain, obviously, right? They're inflating the value you're getting by using colors and numbers that other games associate with different value systems. And I guess Genshin having 3 stars at the lowest is already bullshit. You just get used to it so much that now that they changed it, your brain's again like, what is this dog shit anyway? What are Arsenal tickets for? I don't get it. I mean, the base is nice on this one. I mean, it's impossible not to know that there is one inside, because it's literally glowing like a fucking bitch. Oh, I have 2 of them, yeah. I guess I didn't get a fucking 5 star. 6 stars. Oh, sorry. My bad.
場所ってここで合ってんのか俺はあれっし
There's nothing worse than a female. There's something worse than a female furry. It's a male furry. Wait, that's a 5 star? He looks like a fucking NPC. I mean, he has nice hair, but he's still an NPC.
エンドフィールド行動
Okay, I
隊
get it. He's giving me someone that's not an NPC.
行動隊 Z7
Honestly, this might be the first game where a fucking 4, 3, whatever fucking tier 2 character looks worse than a tier 1, tier 3 character.
行動隊 Z7 あんた
Also, he's the MVP.
はじめまして私はロドスの特
Oh, what a variety we got here. Nice. Thankfully we didn't have her
雪
already.
の中での
Pretty sure she's one of the only
エンド
characters
フ
we
ィー
could
ルド
have
行
played.
動隊 Z
行動隊 Z7 の U
Okay, I get it, I get it. Okay, so we got fucking NPC dude and a copy of a character we already had. Absolutely brilliant. And I really like that they're displaying the ping in the bottom left corner, so I can't forget that it's fucking probably in a server in, I don't know, America or some shit. It's always nice to be reminded of. And the fluctuation between 60 ms and 120 is honestly fucking amazing. What is this shit? Okay, how do we get more pulls? Where's the shop where you can buy more pull? No, I'm just kidding. But where's the shop? Where's the button? How would I get to the shop from here? Don't they have a shortcut? Or is the Arsenal exchange? Yeah. Okay, bundles. For a moment I thought it was a pound symbol. I like how it's recommended and glowing. That's hilarious. It almost looks like a fucking credit card. Oh, this is the monthly pass. For $5 you get 6,000. That's 10 pulls, roughly 12 pulls. If that's the currency you need. Because they have a 3D model and a logo for the currency, which is completely fucking brain dead. But yeah, so that's 12 pulls for $5, which is a good deal if you compare the price to... But potentially, where's the normal price? Oh, so this is a cascading currency. So we don't really know how much it's worth. Right? So we don't really know what a pull is worth in money right now. Probably the battle pass, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I mean, if you want to spend any money in this game, you should potentially wait for people to analyze this and tell you if there's how much of a scam it is, because it is obviously a scam if you spend money on these games, because it's hilariously expensive compared to getting the in-game currency and just waiting. Weekly materials bundle, so you can spend $5 every week for this. Okay. Can be repeatedly purchased. Wait, what do you mean by that? Wait. Can you buy as many monthly passes per day as you want? Huh. Probably not, right? That's probably... They mean you can buy it once and then you can renew it for later. Or maybe you can renew it right away, but I don't think you can stack them. That would be fucking stupid. Because that would be too good for you. Okay, but what is this currency? What is this? 3. But how do I exchange my money for their money? Quota exchange. My god, my eyes can't believe what they're seeing. What is this shit? Like, I know what it is, probably like some random Genshin-esque item shit, upgrade materials, but they look like really like they're from a different game. Like they look like they're straight out of Marathon from Bungie or some shit. Okay, but what I really don't know how this is still legal. How can you still have an obfuscated currency? So you might be wondering, what do I mean? I mean, when something costs money, it should cost money, and not a currency that is a conversion of money to make you feel like you're not spending money. I think this should be illegal, and I have no idea how this is still legal. This is one of the most basic psychological manipulations these games and a lot of other places where they can use the system use, right? Imagine you go grocery shopping, and instead of buying the groceries with money, you have to go in the shop, and every shop has their own individual currency, which you have to get before you go into the shop, and then you can use that currency only in that shop, and you buy stuff with it, but you don't know what it's really worth because you already changed it. And then there are games like, I think, Ark, which basically have like 12 steps of obfuscation. You buy something, then you buy something else with that, then you buy something else with the other currency, and every time you lose track of what it's actually worth. Like, it's so hilarious. I mean, this is maybe one layer, but it seems to be not a one-to-one exchange like Genshin. I really have to... If I'm wrong about that, obviously that is fine. But I do want to highlight this might be worse than Genshin. Because Genshin at least has a one-to-one ratio between the premium and the non-premium currency, and so has Zen 0. This seems to have a very different ratio, but we'll see that in a moment because I'm going to try to convert my premium currency to something else. And where can I exchange? Are those the tickets? Maybe? Maybe you can buy a character for those. I don't know which ones you get for pulls and where you can buy more pulls, if that even exists, right? I'm looking for the Genshin equivalents here, but they might not even have those, which would be weird. No, I don't want to buy it. No, I just pressed the wrong button. Okay. Okay, let's just try to pretend we have... Yeah, show me how would that work? Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, they're using a non-one-to-one ratio here, which means they added a layer of additional obfuscation compared to Genshin, and that is not nice. That is very, very anti-consumer already in the first place. And now they added another layer. So now you need 5 for 370. You already see this, right? These are numbers which are, I guess you can still manage in your head. But the fact that you even have to, this is a number beyond money. So this is a huge red flag, very, very negative. Them not copying Genshin and making a worse system than Genshin, that is pretty pathetic. Like, Genshin is already one of the most egregious games ever, and they were so financially successful that I really doubt why they're doing this. Maybe there is a correlation between this currency and the currency they're using in Arknights, but I don't give a shit. I played Genshin, Zenless Zero, and other gachas, and they all use the Genshin system by now, and if you use a worse system than Genshin, it's like you're setting the bar lower than it already is, and it's pretty low, right? The bar for being a little bitch, and they're being a big bitch here. So, yeah, bad. Very, very bad. Don't like that. And these are the things, for me as a player, I come in, right? And I see strategies to trick me right away, which are already worse than the strategies I've seen in other games. So that is a very, very red flag for me. Why does she eat ice and burn? What the fuck is that? Why does she have gear? Wait, how many gear slots? Oh my god, don't tell me they have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gear slots. Die? Das ist der Event-Charakter. Oh, ich habe ihn nicht. Yeah, so this is the event character, but yeah, I don't like that they're not using the Genshin system. I know it's like kind of stupid criticism, but when it comes to money, they could have used it. I'm not saying like upgrade systems have to be one-to-one the same or something. I don't give a shit about that. If they have the same functionality, they should be one-to-one the same, if possible. So I don't have to relearn everything for exactly the same, just different. If they're different, they can be different, right? I'm not gonna go into a game and say it has to be the same, but if it has the same functionality, it should be the same. Yeah, and the money aspect is a huge negative. Yeah, really, really not a fan of this gacha system. Okay, but let's see, how can we change our team and add... Wait, what rarities are these guys anyway? So these guys are... Oh, they're better than... They're already better characters, I guess. Are they mine or are they just temporary? Okay, and they have roles like in they have the Trinity, right? They have defense, DPS, healer, tank, and something else. I mean, they have more than that, but they have like some Trinity-esque system. Who's this? What are you? You're a defender. What are you? You're a caster, guard. I mean, the main character is probably shit, so we should get rid of it, right? Remove from team, yes. And then the main character is the best character in the game. He's called Elish. Oh, that's the easiest name so far. Eviwenya. And Snowshine. I mean, Snowshine is definitely the most Chinese name we've had so far, for sure. Looks like she's 10 meters big and has the smallest head of all time. Who are you? Where does she... When did I pull her? Oh wait, she looks pretty cool in game. Her head didn't look like much, but in game she has... I didn't realize she looks like that. Okay, who do we remove? I guess like her Perlica is kinda... I don't even know. Striker, what are you? Guard. Supporter. Defender. Yes. Striker. Can they put more fucking confusing names here? Guard. Caster. I mean, I kind of like her too. I mean, honestly, the snowboard lady looks kind of fucking weird, I'm not gonna lie. We made the best team in the game for sure. Okay, there's at least 5 team slots. I hope there's not a pay to get 5 more system. Okay, now she's a ranged character. Interesting. So we don't have to go up close with her. Okay, she has a pole arm. What? I'm not gonna lie, honestly, she's from behind, she's kind of the cutest so far. Sure, let's play her for a little bit. What am I doing? Where did... Oh, I came from here. All the pulling, I don't even know where I am anymore. What is their respawn rate? 1 second or... Okay, healing seems to be a bit more abundant than I might have initially thought. And rescuing these guys is optional, okay? Don't worry, we're coming. Maybe. What are we doing? Wait, did I not remove her from the team? No? I guess not. Physical lift status. I wasn't fast enough to hold R, the right stick, because it was such a shit button to... You know what? It maybe reminds me a bit more of Xenoblade than anything else from a field perspective, but not maybe in a positive way. Wait, do I just press once and they do the rest for me? What are they doing? I mean, they're trying, I guess. Who has their ultimate? Does anybody have their ultimate? Hey, before we do anything, I want to put the quote-unquote MC
この程度のランドブレーカーに負けるほど弱くない。ちょっと待て。もしかしてエンドフィールドか。アンカーが基地に落ちたのを見た。それで助けに行こうと思ってたんだ。アンゲロスとランドブレーカーが次々に湧いてきて抑えきれなかった。壁はぶっこ抜く、窓は割るで結局引くだけでやっとだった。とにかく助かったよ。俺はまず施設を修理する。それが終わったら強盗の野郎をぶん殴ってやるんだ。それから俺には2人仲間がいるんだ。道中エラフィアとフォルテを見かけたら武器を持ってくるように伝えてほしい。俺は先に準備をしておくからさ。
エンドフィールド危機対策班準備完了。
So if I put her... No, wait, remove her? Oh, then they just move up? Oh my god. For first, second... I don't even know where the order matters or anything. Or whatever. Okay, there are two things that bother me. The first one is obviously the controls. That not being rebindable is completely unacceptable for a game they want you to daily drive. Like, there's no way I would leave them at default, so I have to use the fucking Xbox. The the Xbox remapping or whatever remapping you want to use, but yeah, it's still like unfortunate. And I don't like the monetary obfuscation, and I don't like the core combat feel. And I think the last thing, the core combat feel, is honestly like, what is this, for example? Why the fuck are there like 10 billion resources everywhere? Like, why? Why? like, what does this do for the player? Are you just supposed to farm like 1 billion items? Huh? What is this? Why are there so many? If you want to give me a lot, just put 3 there and give more out of a single node. Like, why put 100 nodes here? Yeah, but honestly, like, the combat not feeling great. Like, the movement in the world is fine, I think. The dashing is nice, that you don't have to hold sprint. Right, in general, like, the way the character moves over terrain seems reasonable. Sometimes, yeah, you get stuck midair when you jump, but the animations are nice when you jump and everything. But combat just doesn't pop. And I think for a game where its main draw is combat, that is not good. Like, this is amongst the weakest combat I've seen in a game in a long time, from a feeling perspective. I'm not talking from a, you know, like, mechanics perspective of what you can do in combat. I'm talking about how it visually feels and sounds to fight. You know what I mean? I do attacks which barely have a visual effect. And it kind of feels like maybe they had to do that because there are 4 characters on screen and mobile devices just can't handle like a lot of visual effects when there are 4 characters on screen. I'm not sure. But I can't say I'm really impressed with the combat. Yeah, and the monetization actually really kind of, I feel like it's a bit offensive, right? Like, going from a system that from Genshin, which is already not great, to a worse. I mean, Genshin's not the worst system. We already argued about that, right? It's still a manipulative system, but it's not the worst system. And this is 1 level lower than Genshin, and I think that honestly is pretty rough after Genshin. Because if you want to be a game like Genshin, why be worse than Genshin with something that would have cost you nothing to change? I mean, yeah, sure, you maybe you're getting less money because you're not like tricking people into spending stuff, right? Okay, whatever. And having to press this button 100 times is... yeah. Whoops. Whose abilities ready? Yum 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 yum.
まさかこんなケチな野郎どもに捕まって恥をさらすとは。
ケチな野郎か。ランドブレーカーってさ、やっぱり普通の人から見たら怖いって感じなのかな。
その格好は。
And the story, I mean, this guy's fucking deer horns. I mean, like the antlers he has, like.
今は無事よ。でも、その後に来たランドブレーカーの件で、ここに来た。
ランドブレーカーを全員やるのか。
お、それいいね。じゃなくて、今はとりあえず道の安全確保しに来たんだ。基地怪我してる人でいっぱいだしさ、早く復旧させないと。
そうか。さっき一回恥ずかしいところを見せたしな。これ以上迷惑はかけられない。施設の無事が確認できたらすぐに戻る。もし途中で俺の兄弟2人
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. I'm currently playing Expedition 33, and that game, when you are in the turn-based game, right? and combat slaps, right? The way it feels to attack in that game, the way the audio and the visuals work together to give you the sentiment of fighting. I play Zen Zone Zero also, that is leagues above this game in combat feel. And I don't know if the character furry design plus the mid combat feel, like if I can actually care enough about this game, to be honest. I don't know, right? Like it might have really cool mechanics later on, but I just think the initial impression is it's kind of mid. It gives me this Druid Knight Abyss vibe. That it's like not on the level of polish I would like to see from a combat system. From a, like, not a mechanical perspective, but just from a feeling perspective. And I think the game in general, it looks fine, right? I mean, obviously it supports DLSS 4.5, which elevates any graphics to very high visual core fidelity. You can see, right, it looks very, very clean. When you play it on a high-end PC at 4K. It supports 120 FPS, which is honestly better than Genshin, obviously. But then it has like really weird decisions, like a low LOD too, and like weird, like so far it's not an open world so far. I have no idea if that would change and that would be more fun. But this linear, semi-linear structure, whatever it has right now, it doesn't really do it for me. Like this running down the lanes and something like that. It's a bit like restrictive. And I don't mind that in Zen Zone Zero because it's more like this mission-based structure. But in this game where you have war and stuff like that, I hope it kind of opens up because, yeah, it kind of would lend itself more to this style. And yeah, I guess my main criticism was definitely the combat system feel, and the furry character design is a bit unnecessary for me, especially since everybody has a fucking tail, right? Like the ears, whatever, but everybody having a tail because you're going to play the characters from behind, right? It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. I don't mind a few furries, right? I love my you know, like Elm. I love my rat lady, right? I like them. And the UI is mega bland. Like it's really, really hard to. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's the combat is like it's unbelievable. They did such a bad job with it, with the effects. I'm honestly really shocked by the level of like lack of feeling. Yeah, also just recently played Witchfire again, like crazy good feel in that game. FPS, right? Different genre, but like we had a turn-based JRPG, FPS, same style games as Zone Zero. They all feel way better. From a no, I'm not talking from the directness of the input. Like this, I think this game honestly, control-wise, feels pretty fine. But I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure this is gonna cut it for me. Enemy design is also fucking awful. Like, I really, really don't like this design. It's so bland, right? It doesn't have any vibe or anything. Ultimate animations are completely boring, and maybe they're better when you have. Maybe they're better when you have like 5 stars, but I don't have a 5 star, so I can tell you that. Also, like the way enemies die, they have no ragdoll. Like this, it doesn't really pop. Like, I mean, I'm talking like it's super horrible or anything. It's not horrible or anything. It's okay to mid, right? Like it's just not on the level I would have expected out of a game that tries to compete with Genshin. And then they also are like, they have their like price thing, which I don't like. I mean, you know, to be fair, like the core value per character pool might be better. I don't know. I have no insight into the exact math because they're obfuscating the money value behind it, and I haven't looked at the rates. I mean, we could potentially look at the rates because I think they have to disclose that anyway. But yeah, it's kind of a shame though, because and also the texture quality is just in generally not good enough, honestly. Like, the LOD is really, really miserable, and the texture quality in many places does fall pretty short of what I would have hoped for the PC version. But I mean, I can see over that, right? I'm like, yeah, it's just 1026, and yeah, it's a mobile game, I guess you can really tell. But yeah, what are the rates? What are the rates? And having to change the controls. Like, every button I press is some random shit that has nothing to do with what's shown on screen. Okay, details. One of the details for this one though. And how do you get the details? Base drop rate is 0.8%, which is, I think, more than twice as high than in Genshin. But now you have to be very careful because it has a 50% chance only. Wait, I thought it had 100%. Wait. Once only, 119 attempts are guaranteed. So this might be a one-time only thing. Does this game have a pity? This sounds like it doesn't have a pity system. I mean, this is a pity, right? What you see here, but is this a pity by default? Wait. 280 head intents for operator of choice. That's pretty typical, I guess. But that depends on how much you pay per pull. But yeah, let's see. There must be more details. They have to disclose this in detail, so we can see everything right here. Your Scars of Forge character hunting is not available during an event. You can use fireworks, blah blah blah. Firewalker's Trail HRH permit. Wait, do they have different currencies for every banner? No. Stay in the all available operators list of the charted headhunting of 3 charted headhunting banners before being removed from the list. Ah, okay, 3 banners. And once removed, will not be added to basic headhunting. Okay. Ah, they have a different banner system. So their banners always have a character that has 3 runs per banner, and then the new one comes and the other one just gets moved one over. And then they don't go into the default pool. That's very different from Genshin. So now we only have the first banner, but later we'll get the other one, and then we'll get the pink one, right? So we're gonna get this cascading system. Okay, that's a very different system. Guaranteed to get a 6-star operating within 80 headhunting attempts. Attempts towards this guarantee carry over. Wait, this is better than Genshin. This is significantly better than Genshin, but wait, hold your horses. We don't know what a pull costs, and we don't know how many constellations you need, and we don't know how aggressively they market the weapons and other stuff for the characters. So you have to look at it holistically, right? Maybe they give you the character for less cost, but it's way more expensive to build them. We don't know, right? So this is at face value. This is, I think, is more than twice the chance, almost like even like 2.5 something the chance of Genshin Impact for a 6-star. That's actually really much better. And 80 is also less than 90. And 50-50 then, obviously. And each available 5-star is equal. Charted heading has a 91% chance to drop a rate for 4-star, probably with a... I mean, yeah, obviously the remainder, right? If you do the math, you can see this is exactly what's left over after you remove the other two. It's like a 91% chance. And that means basically 9 out of 10 pulls you're gonna get trash. And the last 1%, like every 100 pulls, you're gonna, even less than 100, but yeah, that's every, less than 100 pull, more than 100 pulls, you're gonna get, like every 120 pulls or something, you're gonna get statistically 1 6-star, which is not that often, obviously, right? You shouldn't expect that to happen frequently, even though it's much more common than in Genshin. And non-rate up, yeah, 50-50. And bonus origin recruitment attempts, which counts as 1 free 10x. Wait, after performing 30 headhunting attempts, you will receive 10 bonus origin attempts, which will count as 1 free 10-time pull attempt. And this is only for this banner. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of stuff in the background, but I would not judge this without knowing what characters, how hard they are to get, how aggressive they will be, powers prepped. Right, we don't know. I think it is really, really hard to realize this. You get duplicate stuff and everything. So it is pretty close to it's pretty close to Genshin's system, but the prices are unfortunately not the same, which is a real shame. All right, it's a real shame that we don't have this. No, no, thank you. Yeah, but all this doesn't really matter if, I mean, the rates are, the rates seem good, but we don't know how many, I don't know how many constellations, like I said, we don't know, right? You really should watch somebody who has done the math and, you know, has like the insight into what a character build looks like in this game. Also, you need teams of 4 and not teams of 3, and, you know. Although the trend is having like an endless amount of teams in the end game content anyway, like literally endless, I think.
それにこれやったの？
まあそうだ。アンギョロスはさすがに無理だが、こんな非力な強盗じゃ地下闘技場。
But the character design is really fucking awkward. Like these NPCs, they look so weird.
すぐに治療を受けなければ。
そうだ。こいつが倒れる前に聞いたんだが、北の方から来たと言ってた。まあ。話がまともにできる状態じゃなかったけどな。北の方にうっすら何か見える気はするが、こんな状況だ。俺にはどうにもできない。
北には工業団が受け入れを予定していた流浪者の集落があるけれど、このランドブレーカーも同じく北からやってきたと。
Yeah, and so technically, right, it's not a very innovative game from a structure perspective. And if you're coming to a market that already has like good games in it, and you're not innovating to a large degree, I guess like I really think the most honestly of Xenoblade when I see the initial combat, but I haven't played Xenoblade in ages. Yeah, having all your characters out on field is pretty nice for sure, but I'm looking for honestly a new game in the genre that's really good that I want to daily drive. But I'm not sure this is gonna be it. Like, from the structure I've seen so far, it doesn't seem to be quite what I want out of this game. I'm more interested in, even if they might be shit, I don't know, right? But Neverness from the Everness, or there's like different. They just look more stylish in their previews. They might be worse games after all, but this one for sure doesn't shout like, "Oh my god, crazy!" Right? But how do you use that shit? Their combat is just not it, man. Like, Wuthering Waves combat, I never played it. Looks so much more sick than this. This reminds me really the most of Dragon's Dogma or Xenoblade, both games which the combat I think doesn't really look that cool. It might be cool mechanically, I don't know, but just like visually they don't pop off. I don't know, man.
被害が少なくて良かったんじゃない？
居住地を襲うのは食料や物資を略奪。
I mean, if you're sold on the character design from Arknights, and for whatever reason you really need a Genshin with that setting, with a different combat system, slightly.
この場所が大事ってこと？略奪じゃなくて占領してるっていうか。
占領？
管理人、ペリカ観察官、もうちょっと待ってて。今そっちに清掃班と一緒に向かってるから。
あ、毛玉じっていうかさ、今私のことだけ呼ばなかったよね。
ランドブレーカーのことはまた後で考えましょう。まずは協約コアを設置しないと。アンドレイさんたちが来たらこの違法建築を一緒に片付けるところからですね。
ずいぶんなまっちゃったな。ちょっとしか動いてないのに死ぬかと思った。でも片付けは完了だ。じゃあみんな早速始めるぞ。
待って待って、なんか今日やけに張り切ってるね。
そりゃそうだ。中枢基地に来たのは修正工業システムの製造とテストのためだったんだから。もちろんこんなことになるとは思ってもみなかったけど。
ペリカ監察官、協約の申請は受け取ったし、権限の確認も完了したよ。これでいつでも協約コアが設置できるよ。
了解。この後すぐ管理人に設置してもらうわ。管理人、協約コアは最高レベルの暗号化によって保護されています。設置権限があるのはあなただけです。準備は整いました。始めましょう。
I mean, I don't like that. Like, that cutscene was obviously pre-rendered and it looked way better than the actual game. So now it feels like the game looks like shit after seeing that cutscene. I don't like when the games use pre-rendered cutscenes which have better graphics than the actual game. Like, significantly. That's so outdated. These days you don't need that anymore on... At least not on PC. And console.
ああ、すまん。興奮しすぎたな。
協約コアの設置が終わり、ここは修正工業エリアとなりました。同時に協約転送ネットワークも構築済みです。修正工業システムはここを中心として各地のあらゆる問題に迅速に対応できるようになりました。
Okay, I'm back. I mean, honestly, I'm not that motivated to keep going, but I just don't want to be, you know, like stopping just when it gets good, but I don't know how the combat could actually get good from a feeling perspective.
協約コア、そして修正工業システム、そのすべてからきっと新たな希望が生まれるはずです。
よし、俺は協約コアの調整をするぞ。みんなには中継タワーを共振タワーまでつないできてもらいたいんだ。そうすれば基地内のオリジニウムエネルギーを強制的に起動できるようになる。
Just shut the fuck up already.
すぐに設置できる状態になっています。
はあ、でもそれどうやってやるの？
そうだな。オリジニウムの特性を応用してプリントするっていうか、でも協約コアはもっといろんなことができるんだ。逆内科技術を使えばもっと大きな使命を果たせるようになるし、でもそれよりもまず目の前の問題から解決しなくちゃね。
Construction is the strength of the Endfield industry made manifest. AIC mode. System feature wheel. This is Death Stranding. The AEC mode provides a special hotbar for placement of facilities. Press A to select the relay tower. My god, the inventory fucking sucks already. Okay. Okay. Why is there like a marker? Am I? Oh, does it expand my construction area? The relay tower is a key power transmission facility. Satisfactory. Can be used to transmit power to other relay towers, electric pylons, and electric nexuses to connect them to the power grid. Okay. The protocol automation core is the origin source of the power grid. Transmit power from the pack to a relay tower to add it and connect facilities into the power grid. So I have not played Arknights, so I can't really speak to you know, what I would have expected from the devs. And this is
あとは強薬コアから電力の供給ができれば。
This is obviously different from what you do in Genshin.
ここに繋ぐんだ。
強薬コアと中継タワーは問題なく動いているみたいですね。あとは中継タワーをつないで強振タワーに電力を供給できれば作業は完了です。
よし、俺の出番は終わりだな。ペリカ観察官、先にあっちで点検作業を手伝ってくれよ。強振タワーでオリジニウムを強制的に起動すると設備に負担がかかるんだ。ちゃんと準備しておかないとこの辺の設備が全部ダメになっちゃうかもしれないから。
では分かれて行動しましょう。修正工業システムの完成はエンドフィールドにとって最も重要な使命の一つ。タロ2の危機を救う要になるからです。我々は数年前に強薬コア技術の基礎検証を完了させていました。けれど最難関の壁を突破できず。
It doesn't exist, right? Can we just quick build it? Yeah, you're funny. Okay, that's already bad you made. Like, obviously now I'm this weird transition shit mode. And I should have placed these before I did the transmission. Where? Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. Oh, that's why it didn't work. Well, fuck me, I guess. I guess I need this shit to build stuff. That's why I only have so many here. Yeah, since I don't know what the gameplay loop was, right? This is very different from what you do in Genshin. But I don't think it really changes the criticism I have about combat feel and about, you know, monetization and character design. Because it's not really, I mean, it might be relevant if they have like large scale tower defense moments where you have turrets and shit like that. Like, you know, like Arknights style, I guess. But I don't think there's something I could judge in due time. I can just judge what I played right now. And the game might become really cool later on from a mechanic perspective. But I don't think this is going to change how this is, right? Like this is... I mean, maybe you automate everything and your characters don't do anything, which begs the question why you would even pull for them, right? So I don't think that's going to be the case. But combat has to feel good, right? Like this just does not feel good enough for me. I don't know. I wish it wasn't like that, right? I wish I was... Oh my god, this is sick. And... I like the core mechanics, don't get me wrong, right? If the enemies look like something interesting and the characters had like the visual effects on the enemies and everything would look fucking sick. I don't even know what they fucked up, it just doesn't feel right. Like they have screen shake, they have some audio, but it just doesn't fucking pop. Yeah, let's try maybe another character. Maybe we're just like actually fucking trolling by just playing this character. Wait, what is her button for the abilities? Okay, whatever, she's also not that cool. I don't know. So it seems open world-ish right now, to some degree, potentially. Electric Nexus. So can we pick up the cable and go over there? Are these owls? I don't even know what they are. Why? I like this. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Can I see the range of this one? And what is even this? Honestly, if the combat would feel better and not every single fucking character was a furry. I think the core game has promise, like the idea behind the game. Real blah. Okay. And if you would auto pick up shit instead of having to press a button every single time. I mean, that's unfortunately very common, but... Huh? You just auto pick? We need to find 2 more. Didn't put it up here. Interesting. Okay, there's one over there, and maybe one up here? I'm not sure. Nope. Butterflies. Can we not hit this thing? Or are you... What are you? I'm not disconnected. No, I wanted to... What the fuck is that even? Okay, there's an 80-meter limit, and this is not even close to it. Okay. Already has power connection. What do you mean? What did I disconnect it from then? Did I disconnect it from this? No. Okay, how do I cancel this shit then? Okay, you can reclimb as far as I can tell. Okay, I need something to repair this? Maybe? Oh, over here. Yeah, I think we're missing one, right? No, never mind. We're all... Ah, yeah, there was one inside the other one. 1/5 of a pole. Sure, let's just continue with the main story quickly so we have an idea of what else the game has to offer. This is already a bit weird, like the building, these things here. I just wish Zen Zone Zero had DLSS. That's the one thing I wish.
エンドフィールドが来た。管理人はこっちに気づいていた。お頭の予測は全部ドンピシャだ。
配線の接続は問題ないな。新しい設備と古い設備の相性が心配だったが、よかったよかった。
エンドフィールドが何年もかけて開発してたことは知っていたが、こんな一瞬とは本当にすごい技術だ。
一晩で荒野に避難所を建てる、これこそ修正工業技術が目指す未来なんだ。俺たちの夢、ようやく一歩踏み出せたよ。
やったね。けどもじゃなくてアンドレイ先生。
ちょっとやめてよ船長。いや、大侠客様って呼んだ方がいい？なんだかいつもよりいい子って感じ。変なの。
Okay, that's fucking cringe. Can you shut the fuck up, like for real?
そんなことない。
What is this fucking dialogue?
管理人、フェリカ観察官、中枢基地の電力が復旧しました。本当にありがとうございました。
よかったわ。新種に協約コアも安定的に稼働していて、他の検証も進められるかもしれない。何かできることはある？
中枢基地は人手不足の上、通信システムの修理を始めたばかりで、他のエリアと連絡が取れず、今気がかりなのはオリジニウム副産物センターです。もし問題が起きればその影響は計り知れず、現場の資料を送らせていただきます。
待って、アンゲロスだったらこんな壊し方はしないはずだ。もしかしてランドブレーカーが狙ってるものがあるのかな。
あのさ、質問。副産物って何のこと？アンドレイさんの大切な仕事の成果とか？
いろいろだよ、本当にいろいろ。でも一番って言われたらオリジニウムバッテリーかな。きっとランドブレーカーの狙いもこれのはずだ。どれくらい取っていったかはともかく、あんな引火性の高くて爆発しやすいものを扱う方法なんてランドブレーカーには絶対わからないはずだ。万が一オリジニウムが爆発しちゃったら本当にとんでもないことになる。
今回のランドブレーカーの動きには明確な一貫性があります。地下実験室、協約コア設置エリア、そして副産物センター。普通狙わないような場所ばかり。
じゃあとにかく行ってみようよ。あのマスク泥棒が何考えてるか調べにさ。
写真を見る限り副産物センターの被害は深刻。施設の基礎を修復しなければ支援活動に支障が出る可能性も。
つまり修正工業システムの出番ってわけだ。急いで修正工業エリアで準備するぞ。
Okay. Jesus Christ. Very subtle reminder that you're playing a gacha game. Okay, so it is open world. Yeah. Okay, now we know, right? It took a bit, but now we're in the open world part. Okay, and there's fast traveling, which makes sense. Okay, this is gonna be fucking annoying after a while. Okay, this is your account level, I would assume. Okay. Hey, let me quickly ask. Let me quickly evaluate the game a bit more. It just talks too much.
中の設備も壊れているかもしれないな。とりあえずにはなるが、修理素材を用意しておくよ。オリジニウムの特性上、どんな機械設備にも使えるのが結晶外核だ。最もよく使われる材料でもある。
よく使われるのに、なんでもっと用意しておかなかったの？
それは全部使っちゃったから。アンカーが基地の真ん中にいきなり降ってくるなんて、あんなに壊れちゃったら仕方ないよね。まずはオリジニウム鉱物を集めるところから始めよう。原材料を整理してもらう間に、俺は修正工業システムの設備を準備しておくよ。鉱石や木材のような資源は、共通ならどこにでもある。道具がなければ攻撃して回収。
Okay, is he ever done? Because oh my god, they don't stop. Okay, and hey, I don't know how to pronounce your name exactly, but Truckus, I don't know exactly, but you can't wait to see my opinion about the little factory mode. I don't think I've seen that mode yet, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Don't forget though, it's pretty late for me, and I'm a bit tired, so if I don't sound super enthusiastic in general, it's also because of that. But I must say, right, obviously, like the furry stuff is personal preference. I don't mind a bit of furry, but 100% furry, I'm not so sure. And also this style of furry, like this owl style there, is a bit maybe not my cup of tea. And the combat, like, we're really early on, but I just have to think back of Genshin, right? I'm always going back to Genshin from how did it feel to do an ability there? Because that has been like, what, 2019, 7 years ago? Crazy if you say it like this. Almost like 7 years. And that is basically the baseline I'm going off of. Like, how did it feel to do your abilities? I mean, I haven't played Genshin in a while. I know that Zenizone Zero for sure feels better to me, but also this is, yeah, it's really, really hard to judge if it will stay like that, if like my brain will connect the dots and it will suddenly feel good, but for now, combat feels a bit bland. Wait, we did just talk to him, didn't we? Oh, we needed ore, okay. And everybody, all you could call it furry, everyone else is human-like. I mean, yeah, they're humanoid furries, but they still have a pretty significant tail. So, for example, it's kind of hard to say, right? If I, for example, look at Ellen in Zenizone Zero, she has the same features, right? She has obviously a huge tail, but for whatever reason, because not everybody has it, it's kind of cool, right? Because she's like unique. But then you also have like quote unquote normal characters. Then you have like, it's just like a mix, right? It's like, it's I just like the variety. I don't mind there being furries. And it's kind of like the depiction of the NPC furries that they look a bit like generic furries, right? They're like, for example, the beer guys, the big beer guys in Zenizone Zero, I find them pretty cool, right? They look like real beers. And here, a lot of these just like look like human. I mean, this guy, yeah, it looks maybe a bit more like that. But the more normal NPCs, they all look like humans that just have tails and different ear styles. And I don't know if like that aesthetics is especially my cup of tea, right? Maybe I do like it more when the furry-esque stuff is more transformative, but also limited to certain races within the game. Like, for example, Lycan in Zenizone Zero is obviously very furry, right? Quite by the definition of furry. And yeah, combat is like Genshin-like games, but I like the Endfield combines many elements which are really cool to switch between factory mode, combat, exploring puzzles, etc. Yeah, so we haven't really seen factory mode too much in action. I assume like when there was this moment where you had like these towers come down, there's a bit of a hint that this might also play into combat. I'm not necessarily talking about the combat mechanics, right? About the swapping of the characters, which has been quite prevalent in the gachas. I'm talking about how it feels, right? It's really, it's like a very like subjective. I mean, everything's subjective, but that's like for me especially subjective. Like, for example, if I play Clair Obscur Expedition 33, which I played all day today, every single time the characters attack, there's this feeling of impact. When I play Zenithzone Zero and I do abilities, there's like this feeling of impact. And here, a lot of these effects just kind of, they don't pop for me, right? The first time I did an ability with the main character, I just felt like, okay, that's it, right? Refining units. But it's maybe hard to put in words. And also, since I'm playing on a big screen, right? Like on a high-end PC setup, maybe my expectation for these things is also a bit, you know, like maybe I'm also more subjectively exposed to these things than when you're maybe on a smaller screen. Maybe you don't even have audio, right? So yeah, maybe the difference is not as big, but compared to other games on this setup, it does feel a bit less impactful. For now, right? We're early in, but still, like, I would be very, very surprised if like the animation for the alts becomes sicker. Maybe we don't have a 6-star, whatever that is, and a tier 1 character yet. And we also, you know, like, yeah, maybe they look way cooler than the 3 and 4 stars, but I think that would be kind of unfortunate in general. Because often, like, for example, go in Zenithzone Zero, right? If you have a character like a Lucy or whatever, and you play her, she looks cool, right? Her animations look cool. It's almost visually indistinguishable from an S tier character, besides the fact that she's weaker, right? And not even weaker than all of them, so... Yeah, okay, but this is a new thing here. Sorry for talking so much. Okay, but the one thing I really think they need to change, irrespective of all these things, is they need to have custom keybinds, right? Like, I think a daily driver game in 2026, you have to have customizations. Like, button mappings, not keybinds, button mappings, right? I need to be able to set my keys for every single action in a normal menu, like I would expect from any game. Yeah, that for me is a really, really big minus, because you might not notice, but when I press, you see X on screen, I have to press RB, right? You see Y, I have to press B. You see B, I have to press X, and my brain hates that. You want to navigate a menu to the right, you don't press RB LB, I press Y LB, which is complete ass, right? Just because I want to have the combat controls I want to have in general in other games, right? I want to have the same controls I have in Genshin, same I have in Zenithzone Zero, same I have in Souls games, right? I don't want to change it per game. So it would be really annoying to daily drive a game that has different buttons. That's why I'd rather have the wrong prompts on screen than press the wrong button, basically. Yeah, but that's a me thing. I've been gaming for so long, I've just have like preferred button layouts. And it's really a shame if a game doesn't support custom layouts, which is not hard to code at all, so. Yeah. Understandable. I'm with you about the Expedition 33, and Lost Ark also has this feel of impact, and also with the furry stuff, it's in fact it's more relevant from the Arknights game, classic tower defense. Yeah, I know big fans of Arknights, like the tower defense game. I've never played it myself because I actually don't play that many mobile games. I usually play them on PC, and then like tower defense games and stuff like that, they just like kind of go under the radar for me personally. But I am aware of its existence, that a lot of people really, really like it, so that it's like a franchise that's very well loved. And I'm pretty sure that's already what I said when I played the game. The introduction feels like it does probably feel way better when you know Arknights, right? Because you probably have some kind of point of reference. I'm pretty sure some of these characters are like cameos or straight up continuations of what you had in Arknights or something like that, right? So I'm pretty sure there's more connection if you already played the other game. But as a new player perspective, I feel like the introduction is a bit like it doesn't really it goes from a lore perspective instead of like an individual story character perspective, which I usually prefer when introducing games, right? You go as a character into the world, have some interactions, and then you learn about the world, and you don't go just like do an expose about what the game is about, and then you have the character on top of it. That's at least my preferred style, because it is way more digestible and doesn't require you to really invest too much here. Okay, the refining unit must be hard to work. Okay, backpack. Okay, did I just remove it again? Electric pylon, okay. Interesting. Place and hotbar. Okay. Okay. Nice. Menuing. There is what's clarified where there's many different animal types, humans, and it has keyboard at least, so the pre-configured controls are a little funky. I can show you. It's not funky. I think the thing is, right, it depends on where you come from, and I just play so many Souls games where you attack with RB that attacking with X just feels wrong at this point. Okay, wait, just maybe do this. Within its power supply radius, okay. That's nice. Follow the instruction, move and adjust the view, okay. So this is basically just something that gives you energy. Man, I haven't played an RTS in so long. So maybe a bit of satisfactory. Not sure. Okay, I can really show you what I mean. Maybe also, I mean, I don't know if you know what a control looks like if you're using mouse and keyboard, like what exactly the keybinds usually are. What the fuck is this menu? Wait, where is the menu? Is it this one? Okay. So basically the problem is, right, they're using B for jump, which is, like, it doesn't make any sense, right? Why doesn't it make any sense? Because you just have to think about it. Your thumb, when you press A, it's like the middle of your thumb, right? And when you press X is the tip of your thumb. And B is actually the button that is the furthest away if you have to move your thumb ergonomically, right? B is the worst button to get. And you just have to imagine, you want to often dash and then jump. So being on dash and jump with the thumb at the same time is super convenient. A and X together is great. So it's really awkward to have it on B. And then you also have attack on X, which I really don't like in honestly, because just imagine you want to continuously attack. So you have to hold X and you have to press A to dodge at the same time. So I'm basically holding X and I press A while holding X. This feels like ass, right? So I'd rather have attack on RB. And then the problem is if I do that, everything just falls apart, right? Because then suddenly the combo skill is on Y. You have to put it somewhere else, and then the menuing goes to the side, and everything just, you know, goes weird. Just because I can't map attack and I can't map jump, right? That is just so stupid. And if only you can swap these two, and you can only here you can unfortunately you only have A-B jump, B-A jump, but you don't have X, right? It's like, it is basically it's basically not giving you the option it showed, right? It should literally just let you rebind the single buttons like every single other game out there usually does, right? Like, this is a way too limited system. And it's really frustrating because as a daily driver game, I definitely don't want to... Imagine I go from playing Xenozone Zero to this game every day, and then there are other controls for the same actions. And that just sucks, right? It's very unintuitive. And yeah, so I just wish that they would have normal button remapping here. Yeah. It seems more like an in-between solution about exploration mode and factory mode. Still understandable for doing different controls like most people are used to. I mean, the factory mode, that's a different beast, right? I don't think these are, I don't even care if they're weird, right? It's more about the generic combat controls. The factory controls it's a pretty novel system. And I think they could literally use whatever button layout they want for that, as long as it feels good to use. I wouldn't mind, because it doesn't have an overlap with another game I'm playing. Yeah. Refining unit control panel, okay. Okay, so this is basically a crafter. Interesting. Okay. Okay, it is a bit like Satisfactory / Factorio / maybe Minecraft. Haven't played Minecraft. Only watched Minecraft. I don't even know exactly how Minecraft goes ahead, but that is interesting. Okay. I mean, it is also a bit like a survival crafting game, right? Yeah, a lot of them. Hey, interesting. Kind of interesting that they show a mouse and keyboard example here. I'm just going to drag from the backpack. Oh, this is an important point though, because it's also on PlayStation 5. The controller input might have been an afterthought in general, because mobile might be the number one input they thought about. I'm not sure. And maybe mouse and keyboard, because you can mimic like the touch screen with the mouse. So maybe it is actually a better UI for mouse and keyboard. Each facility can only use one production form at a given time. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Retrieving products, blah, 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 okay. Okay, I mean, you don't have to wait here and just like claim it. I mean, that is interesting. I'm not sure what is going to be done with this later, but definitely interesting.
修正工業システムの操作方法の基礎だ。覚えておいたら今後ずっと役に立つからな。
Okay. Oh yeah, auto's off.
覚えが早いっていうのは違うか？最初は管理人が、まあ今はいいか。用意ができたら出発しよう。 材料がこれだけあればオリジニウム設備が完全に壊れてない限りはなんとかなるはずだ。急ごう。
あのさ、毛玉じい、バッテリー以外でも副産物センターでなんか気になるものがあるんじゃないの？
センちゃん、直感はこんな時に使うもんじゃない。 実は試作モデルの改良パーツとか資料を置いてきちゃってなくなったら困るなって。
重要な資料なら新主任がいる時に話してくれていたら。わか
った、申請せずにやってるってわけだね。
そんなんじゃ、はい、そうです。 だって申請手続きがちょっと面倒だったし、自腹で特殊パーツを発注しちゃったんだ。アーツユニットの改造パーツなんだけど、バレたらまた怒られちゃうし。でもこのまま試作モデルの開発が終わっちゃうなんてもったいないよ。管理人、ペリカ監察官、分かってくれるよね？
わかりました。管理人、すぐに向かいましょう。
助かるよ。あとついさっきオペレーターがジップラインを設置してくれたんだ。移動がかなり楽になるから試しに使ってみてくれ。そうそう、他の人が残した設備はしばらくしたら撤去されるんだ。使うなら早めにね。
Okay. Share a facility from another player can directly use without power. This is very Death Stranding. Like the sharing of utility, it feels very much like Death Stranding here from an idea perspective. More shared facility might appear after reaching certain phases of exploration. A shared facility loses stability with time and will completely disappear at 0 stability. New shared facilities will regularly appear with time. Use RT or click here to repair the shared facility and raise its stability. Okay. Was? Okay, warum nicht? Ja. Ja. Aha. Aha. Ja, ja. Ja, klar. Okay, this extends the presence of the shared facility, so you can basically have longer access to it. That's just zipline facility. Okay. I still wonder though, why LT plus RT? Why not one of them together? I mean, yeah, it's not. I mean, it's still like kind of a zipline. Okay, and you can move like this. Okay, this is, I guess, like the paraglider variant. Can I get off at any moment? No. Ja. Was ändern die Schuhe oder was? Nochmal zurück. Aber lustig, ja? Funktioniert gut. Okay, and we can go again. Okay, sorry. ich gehe auch gleich schlafen, ja, ich liebe dich. Okay. Zipline Pylon. Oh my god, I have to press X. My brain is getting fried here.
初めて感じる命の息吹。これこそ。うわ、写真で見てたよりずっとひどいね。でも変ね。ゲートが閉まったまま回路が壊されている。中にいる敵が他の誰かの侵入を拒むような。アンドレスさんが結晶外角を用意するように言ってくれていたから、かなり手間が省けたわ。
Yeah, so while I like the idea of using resources to repair certain elements, that is obviously also, if misused, the potential for a lot of grind. So I'm always very, very careful when I see these mechanics, which can be really nice because you get like items which have actual like use in the world. That could be really cool. But you can also misuse it by using it to like time gate or like make super grindy moments. And I hope they're using it in a moderate way that enhances the gameplay experience without like in a crazy amount of grind. Because since I didn't play Arknights, I have no idea what the philosophy of the devs are. How much they are into grind. Because a good grind can be nice. Forced grind can be a bit annoying, right? Like, what is good grind? Good grind is grind you choose to do optionally because you enjoy the grind. Bad grind is one you do because you have to, and you might not even enjoy it. So it's a bit like this, the differentiation, right, between the two here. Okay, and here we can manage the depot. So I have a hunch, right? I have a hunch when playing this game. The hunch is basically, I think it might be too complicated from a core structure for a lot of younger audiences. And I'm not saying it's a complicated game, but I think all these mechanics here, if you compare it to very, like, I'm just saying generic Genshin again, or Wuthering Waves or whatever, they're very simplistic, minimalistic games, which don't have a lot of, like, at least initially, they don't have a lot of meta mechanics. And this game, like, pretty early on, this is like, what is it, maybe 1, 2, 3 hours, depending on how fast you play in. It's already like doing things which are a bit like beyond what you expect from the other games. And I'm not sure that, for example, this menu alone, right? This is a very, it's a drop-down menu that is pretty hefty on the things you can do. I mean, they're technically all easy things, but just like seeing these... What am I even doing right now? Yeah, so this is your depot, right? But you just have like a lot of things which are basically not run around, kill, and loot. And that is obviously going to lead to additional potential friction early on. But it could also be a youth plus, depending on what player type you are.
ランドブレーカーが何かを探していたみたいね。随分荒らされている。
やっぱりパーツが目当てなのかな。なんかランドブレーカーには意味ない感じしちゃうけど。
きっとみんな避難していると思いますが、念のためこの周辺を調べておきましょう。管理人、スキャン機能を使ってみてください。何か手がかりが残されているかもしれません。
easy tools, but oh, finally, is it like a zipline or some shit? That would be cool. Some grappling hook. Including camera. Oh, okay. A scan. Okay. Okay, and it probably reveals items close by or something. Yeah, it's basically the Assassin's Creed style AoE scan. Okay, interactable is blue, information yellow. And their resource richness. So I guess like how much there is inside the node. Many in-game actions choosing from. Hey, this seems like a menu I might not use that much. But maybe the scan is super important. But yeah, focus. Okay. Okay, nice. How do I leave this menu? Okay, let's go back to the scan. Okay, maybe the scan is important. I don't know. Like, scans are always a double-edged sword, because if you're overuse them, the players is going to run around doing this the entire time, which is completely brain dead and ruins the immersion. And if they're well used, you can use them for, you know, like every now and then you can get like an overview of the area. So I hope it's not too spammy, because I personally prefer just using my eyes instead of having to rely on a scan button too often. And there's also one thing, and that's a more modern complaint, but I guess it's more relevant year by year. It's that the UI is a pretty opaque, paper white UI. And if you're on an OLED, this is the prime candidate for burn-in. And as a daily driver game, you actually, or like a game where you potentially will spend hundreds of hours in, I think having a non-opaque, non-automatically hiding UI is not a good idea anymore, right? Like we're unfortunately still in the period where there is potential for burn-in in long-term use for static UI stuff. And it is, you do have to kind of be aware. First of all, it's also like visually a bit annoying always to have an UI on screen, like it's a bit big. But the thing is, it's still relevant because more and more of your customers are going to use the technology, which has an inherent like degradation tied to the UI design you're using. And if I was a dev, I would at least have an option that makes it more opaque, like, or more transparent in that case, and has a dynamic hiding functionality, which I think was even added to Genshin recently, like in 6 years or 7 years after launch. I mean, more like 6, I guess. Yeah, so how much I'm gonna play the game? I mean, I think I want to give it a little bit more time in the oven, like my oven, right? Like I want to play it a bit more, because I don't think we're completely inside of the loop right now, right? We're still very, very early on, and I just want to get a feel for how does the game use all those mechanics it's still introducing, and how does the game flow once you're out of this like initial tutorialization phase, right? When you're a bit freer in your actions, basically. I guess we could already go and explore outside a bit, but yeah, really what I really like is this, right? You're really free in your movement. The game doesn't have like very restricted like area design. I think that is a big plus for me, for sure. And I feel jumping feels way better than in Genshin, right? You have a lot of air control, it's way less stiff. So yeah, when it comes to that, I really, really like how the game feels in general. When you move around, the camera feels nice. You can make it way faster than in Genshin. That is definitely a big plus for me. Visually, I think it's a pretty game. Obviously, it's not a high-end PC game. You can mostly tell due to the technologies used and the texture resolution. I mean, I think personally, I'm a person that prefers good art style over technical fidelity. So I don't need path tracing, I don't need ray tracing, I just need it to look good. So for me, this is definitely a pretty game. Yeah, the weak point is maybe the enemy design so far. I think like the generic stone enemies and humanoids, they are kind of not too interesting to me right now. So hopefully later on there will be more interesting enemy types than this one, these guys here. Right, these guys are a bit like more simplistic. And combat obviously has also the downside for me that I have to think about which button is which character. Which, like I said, for me it's not the corresponding buttons on the keyboard, on the controller, right? So I always have to rotate it a certain number. And which button is this actually? Is it B? No, it's X, right? Yeah, so I think the core combat system has a lot of potential though. Like the idea behind it, like seems pretty good for sure. Like the idea of having all characters on screen and attack at the same time, like the idea. Like there are other games who did like that before, obviously, but I think that's way better than just having your main character and rotating through him. Yeah, so I definitely like that more. And normally you don't have to because of chain attacks. Wait, at least first real boss battle doing a little more complex factory chain. Yeah, sure. I want to give it a fair shot, right? Because why not, right? It's it would be stupid to stop early because I feel like with Druid Knight Abyss I stopped a bit early there, but the game really had like very, like, how do you put it, like very weird aesthetic choices sometimes, right? You had like assets which really look like, this game doesn't have that at all, right? Like where you just had like this tree that looked like somebody who never did a 3D model did it, and it was just placed randomly in the corner, and it just felt like a bit weird, like it was a bit unpolished. Anyway, normally you don't have to because of chain attacks. Okay, you don't have to switch. So yeah, I'm not really switching characters that much anyway right now. Yeah. But for example, what does this mean when there's a blinking symbol on the side? Does that mean the character has this ability, or I'm not sure. So ultimate, I think, is the small circle, and I think when the ability when it's orange, it means we have enough charges. I'm not sure. Why? What does she want from me? Oh, she found something for us. That's kind of cute. Oh, this is one of those, what is it called? Sele? From Genshin, probably. You follow it until you get a treasure. It's an Aureline. A mysterious entity that emits strange sparkling lights. They may be found during exploration. Active Aurelians are forms of unstable Aurelians that exhibit a range of special properties. Some can move on their own, while others are good at hiding and can only be revealed by scanning. Okay. And its uses. Submit Aurelians at any TP point to receive items that can support exploration, increase stamina limit. Ah, no, they're not like CDs. They're actually a mix of CDs and what are they called? Like the things you collect for more stamina. Wait, I never noticed. Wait, stamina is only for dodging, right? Oh, interesting. So now we have it. Wait, did we activate this point? Yeah. And now we could submit it. And then we get nothing because I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. Oh my. See, this is when you're tired and I have to actually think about the buttons I use. That's when it becomes a bit annoying. Because every button is the wrong button. Okay, we got meta currency, XP, and potentially more stamina. Dodge, dash is permanently increased. Okay, so very Genshin. Yeah, sure. By the way, since Janine spotted who you are, you can also write in German. It's no problem. I'll just translate it to English if you prefer writing in German, if it's like faster for you. Yeah, so you're always welcome to write German and I translate. Yeah, German, French, and a tiny nudge of non what is it called, like Romanji Japanese is okay. Everything else, I mean, maybe even a bit of Spanish, I don't know, but yeah, everything else I can't really translate. So this is lower, some sort. I mean, obviously your perspective, right, is a completely different one as an Arknight fan. So you already have like all the knowledge of the, I guess also the devs, like ideas for design maybe you were gonna find again in this game. So for me, it's like all quote unquote new. I've never played a single game from this dev, right? I mean, I don't even know if they have another game than Arknights. Okay, this is a dodge counter, I think. I was already surprised because this is a game that has like, I think, at least when I started streaming tonight, it had like over 50k, like almost, I think 80k viewers. And usually when there is a big game on Twitch, smaller channels get no views at all, right? So I was super surprised there was somebody here. Yeah, it's very, very rare to get a single person watch these games when there's too many people playing them. Okay, wait, B is X. Okay, this is the ultimate for sure. And this seems to be like a lingering thing they drop. I haven't read a single description of the characters. Obviously, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just running around casually before going to bed. Oh wait, you know what's the problem? She's not our number one. So my brain is constantly pressing the combination for the wrong character. So wait, let me quickly oh, we can't do that in combat. Okay. Yeah, that is why this is so scuffed and I can't use her abilities. Because I'm literally pressing the completely wrong buttons. I also wonder, do I want to have it on RB or LT? Like, I don't even think you can change that, right? Yeah, don't worry. Once we change the controls to something where I know what I'm pressing, it's gonna be really good. Okay, wait. I don't think you can change that though, unfortunately. Can you change it to be a trigger? You can't. Why? Like, holding triggers is so much more nice than holding a bumper. Yeah, I really hope they change this. This would make the game so much more fun to play, because every single time I press a button, I'm fighting my brain. Okay. So here you can look at the characters. Nice. But I wanna select her, edit, life, edit, put her in number 1. Can I change the order? Or do I have to remove them? I guess I have to remove them and then just like redo it from scratch. Okay, random input here. Kind of sad though. I think this one's pretty cute, and she's also super cute, but she's probably not as good because she's a lower tier character. But kind of sad because let's remove her again quickly because she looks really cute. Unfortunately, she's not probably good. It's kind of interesting, like these characters here. Okay, she has maybe a big tail, but I definitely like her and her. These two are really cute for sure. I mean, she's also interesting, and she has a big sword, so he's kind of cool too. I just don't know if I kind of, am I a weird furry? I would prefer if they only had ears, some of them. Like, for example, I like it here, she has a small tail that's pretty cool, right? She has a small tail that's pretty cool. But these massive tails, I think, are always, because you see the character from behind, right? They're constantly in your face. And I've never thought about it too much because I don't play, I mean, yeah, I play on Zone Zero, right? They have furries, but I never thought about it too much because every single character has a tail. And I don't know why this bothers me. I didn't know it bothered me, but I wish there were also just humanoids in general. But if the lore says there can't be humans, I guess it won't be the case. Okay, there are 4 attack types visible in the character screen for upgrading, where you can level those 4 independently up. Combo basic attack consists of 4 to 5 hit sequence, so this one, I would assume. And the final strike with the stagger and SP restoration. And the funky circle in the middle screen, chain attack, combo skills, allows multiple operators to chain powerful abilities. Yeah, exactly. I know that one. The one I'm confused about is... how do I put that one? Wait, I can use my mouse to show you maybe. Okay, I guess I can't because I don't know how to... Oh, you don't have an... Wait, where's my ability? Oh yeah, here. Alt maybe gives me a mouse. Okay, so these here, right? What does that mean? Why is there like this weird 1/4 or whatever it is of a circle? Like, what is this? Like, this is the ultimate. I understand that, but what does this indicate? That I don't really understand. Is it just an elemental indicator, or how? Sometimes they flash, but I don't really understand. By the way, really good that you can change between the 2 inputs without having to restart the game. Genshin. The Genshin is really... Wait. They're like a... What is this? What is this wave effect? It might actually just be tessellation. It just might be a tessellation artifact. I'm not sure. Or I'm just literally stupid. Oh, it's her. Okay, I think we shouldn't go here yet, right? Potentially. I'm just running around completely randomly, don't worry. Next time we're gonna follow the main mission. A little bit. Bounce device. Oh, nice. Jump button. Okay, and you can link them and activate them. I do appreciate that you don't have to button mash. That is a really welcome addition. If only they also automated picking up. I'm such a fan of not having to press a button for picking up items when they're like abundant in the game. Like opening chests, sure, but... Okay, wait, I'm gonna read it quickly. R-types, combustion, heat, continuous damage over time, electric, increases arts damage taken by the target, solidification, cryo, freezes the target, extra physical damage, so very Genshin. Corrosion, nature, gradually reduces the target's defense resistances. Okay. And administer is a physical, channels a physical with mechanics like lifting enemies up. Interesting. And, she's electrical, so yellow indicates electrification. So the color of the icons is their element. You would recommend the train stages you want to do to get the rewards and learn those mechanics again. Yeah, I think that they probably have that, right? Like in most games, you can like have a character tutorial or something. But it's not necessarily about the element too. It's like about when do I know their skill is ready, right? When I'm in combat, right? In the bottom right, now I have my ultimate on a character, right? So I can do the ultimate by pressing the wrong buttons. I'm really good at doing pulse mid-combat. It's speed, right? So I should be able to do the ultimate here. Of her. Wait, did I change the character order again? Wait, now I'm attacking with her. Okay, wait, now she's used it. I'm still confused how I see their... Like, how do I see how often I can do their skill? One yellow bar for one arts circle mode. Ultimate is not using this yellow bar. Wait, why is she on X now though? Did I not change the order? Oh, I didn't. Okay, that's my bad. That is 100% my bad. Yeah, this is redo it. Okay, you're first, and then it doesn't really matter. Just put everybody else in there. And now we have to save the team. I probably pressed the wrong button there. Yeah, so the yellow bar in the bottom, right? I mean, it's really hard to show because we're not in combat. Oh, maybe this guy is level 30. Hi. Okay, so the yellow bar, I understand, right? The one in the bottom. And now there's a circle on the B. I swear I always press the trigger. I'm sorry. We're waiting the pass here. Very nice mid-combat. I don't know why I want to press the trigger the entire time, because it kind of makes sense, I guess. Okay, yeah, battle pass. Oh, I get it. Okay, the ultimate is in the center, maybe? No, I'm not sure. Wait. Okay, now blue is also ready. But she doesn't have ability, she just has her ultimate. Wait, it uses for every character? Now I get it, I'm stupid. I get it, my bad. Yeah, you explained it, but I didn't realize. So the yellow bar is used for all characters. Yeah, it's shared, that's what I didn't get. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm a bit tired. yeah, I realized the moment you said it. I realized that, that's what you mean. Ah, that's really good to know. So I guess I swear, I'm always pressing the trigger. You know what? I can swap these two. Then menuing is complete ass, but at least I wouldn't press the wrong button. Wait, how do I heal? Where's my healing item thing? Fuck, how do I use my healing? Wait, everybody's dead? Nah, they're good. How do I open my healing stash? Fuck. Wait, don't kill me. Wait, no, this is not the menu I'm looking for, is it? Which? Wait, me has too much HP anyway, but... menu. Bro, I don't know how to open the fucking menu. Think they did... Okay, we're fucking cooked. Is it not somewhere here? Operator... Valuable stash? Is that it? No. I can't. I just want to get the healing. Oh, you can! It's locked mid-combat. Okay, now we're just gonna have to solo him. Okay, he's level 30. I would assume we can retry it, yeah. Okay, we're here. The game doesn't want us to be there. Unfortunate. Okay, now that I know the bar is shared, I mean the most confusing thing is the controls for sure. I really wish I could change that, but one day. Oh, and it was a world boss, and this one also looks pretty strong. But he's only level 8, so I think we're gonna beat him, maybe. So wait, we should use abilities, maybe. If she can just spin, that's not the best ability I've ever seen in my life. I think we're winning. It's gonna get stunned pretty soon. Can other characters take damage, and how do they handle dodge? I never thought about it, but like, when I'm not playing a character, do they auto dodge, or how do they work? Okay, we need 3 of those. No, don't go. Wait, is he dead? Nice, we got him.
無益な戦いは目的ではありません。先に進みましょう。
Wait, do you use it automatically? Really? Wait, so when I look at my backpack now it's empty? I don't remember what the healing item was. This one, right? Let's go for 5. So would he use this automatically, or is this out of combat? Also, you have to go on the operator and then equip this, or what? Yeah, I don't want to craft anymore, I just misclicked. But now we have a little bit of healing. So now we go to this one probably. Yeah, this is what I have no idea about how the gearing works in this game. Like how, it's probably important I would assume, because a substantial amount of slots are available, but I kind of like that is, honestly I kind of dislike the Genshin system. Like the artifact system sucks ass, because the problem with the artifact system is why not just make it gloves, boots or something, right? Why does it have to be artifacts? So I think this game has a more traditional structure, which I prefer. No, that's not what we want. What am I doing? Pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. Normally I would just press gear. No, this is gear, right? Level up, ability matrix, profile. Funky gray black bar stuff. This one, the one at the top here. I'm probably being stupid. 2 below. This one? Ah, I don't have it yet. No! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna unlock that all one at a time. So do you have any insight into which character is good? Do you know which character is I mean, I guess the one you can pull for is good. Why is she only a force? I hate. So you come from Arknights, right? You might be wondering what is my problem. I mean, you might know, right, that they made 3 stars, 4 stars, and 4 stars, 5 stars. So my brain is like, oh my god. I always want to say the wrong one. Because I mean, initially, because you have a lot of choices in characters, I kind of don't want to build waste resources in a character that's complete trash, right? Probably you don't even need a good one initially, but yeah, I want to play somebody that's cute, but also not complete garbage. Yeah, right, probably, yeah, the teams probably are also super important. Yeah, that's true. The rarity doesn't say it's weak. I mean, not yet, right? But in the long term, obviously the rarity is going to be... There's going to be power creep, like in unfortunately most... I mean, unfortunately, quote-unquote, most gacha games. Okay, I can already tell you that this character is okay, but let's try somebody else. I'm in the wrong menu. Why can't I not switch my operator right now? Hmm? Okay, now it works. I don't know why. If she was ranged, she has a sword and a nice finisher. And the other one's also ranged. Okay, let's just try out a bunch of different characters quickly that we own. By that I mean, just swap every single one out here, and... You might really think I'm stupid. This is really the buttons, I swear to God. This is the buttons, okay. Main character we don't need, and let's take the ones that look cute. Perfect.
割と重宝されてるんだ。
Okay, now we have her. She has a big sword, slow attack speed, relaxed combo. Okay, and I guess she has like, I assume this parries attacks or something when they hit you. Interesting. Okay, she's also a sword user. Okay, I should just click the correct buttons to actually use her ability. She is the second slot, I think. Okay, she has a fire sword. Okay, next character. Okay, she has pistols. Thing. And she has a mine. Okay. And you? Whole arm. And wait, did I use her ability multiple times? I don't even remember. Spear attack. I guess like it doesn't really matter honestly, because we probably should use them in a specific order or something, but I think for now, honestly, I'm just gonna play her. So we just have to. Oh my god, I hate myself for not being able to just use the fucking default shit. This menu, this. Jesus. Okay, and let's play her with. I don't think the others are that synergistic. What is she? She's like a vanguard, so we just don't want to have another vanguard, maybe. Yeah, perfect. I have no idea how the. I guess like there's definitely going to be some very specific things you want to do with the team comps, but at the end of the day, I did actually blah 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 blah. Yeah, by the way, do you know how HP is handled for off the characters you're not using right now? Because that is the, like, do they dodge or something? Because it might be more beneficial to play a character that, what do you call it? Like, that has, like, you know, that needs skill, basically. If the AI is bad at playing your character, there might be certain characters you want to be the ones in control of. But she's kind of... It's going hard. It's going hard. So when I'm fighting, right, I'm just controlling one character, and how I have to dodge and stuff like that, right? But what are the others doing? Can they take damage? And if so, would they dodge themselves? So, like, I'm wondering if there's a benefit to playing a certain role over another. Like, should I play the tank, should I play the DPS, or is it completely irrelevant because they just do fine on their own? Yeah. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Yeah, I'm doing what I should be doing, actually, because it will be going to bed pretty soon. Just, like, thinking about the core stuff here. Okay, this is fucking follow the footprints and investigate them as last thing we're gonna do today. Yeah, they can normally they dodge to sort of a degree, but they are also hit sometimes, and you don't know if it's linked to your performance. Okay, yeah, I don't know either, but that might actually be because I'm not quite sure which character I should be controlling right now. If there's like a specific character that is more important, basically, to be in control of. Or if it's like just whatever you enjoy the most. Cycling station. Okay. Cannot control. Switch is not connected to power grid. Okay. We could potentially put the power grid further, but let's just investigate this finally. For the game. Okay.
ランドブレーカーは一定時間ここに留まっていたようですが、戦闘の痕跡はありません。つまり待ち伏せは不発だったと。
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how satisfying the tank, tank active tanking basically is. But yeah, I don't know. It also depends on the enemy size, because if it's like anything like an MMO and the enemies just get bigger and bigger, like long range characters can be a bit nicer to play because you can just see more mid fight. And yeah, that's true. You're basically using every operator beyond like dodging, I guess, with them or moving. Yeah. What am I doing? End of a charge transmission line, connect them to power the grid to supply power to nearby facilities. Okay. So I guess the game really wants me to connect this to the power grid. I just don't fucking remember where the last pylon was. Wasn't it like super far away? Or is this? No, this is not a power. Wait. I don't even know what the... What is this? What did I put in my bar? An electric pylon. Okay. Nice. Oh, this gives us power, doesn't it? No. Maybe? Shit, I don't remember what it does. So I guess I can just do this, right? This would not give it power. Probably. I should have paid attention. Okay, and you would have to really go to the power pole. I mean, was it all... Wait, how do you open the map in this game? So you would have to go and really use the poles. Is this a pole, I guess? And go all the way over here. To get the power over here. Ah, okay, so I really have to do that before. Is it even smart to be here yet, or should I have done that before? Can I see the coverage of power here? Alright. Ah, sorry. So I could potentially just TP back here and... Okay, the TP spots are... this one. These you can track. And this is probably also a TP point. I guess everything that's yellow you can TP to. From what I can tell, this should also be one, right? Yeah. Okay, so I guess like it would really have been beneficial to do stuff right here, like put power everywhere and then go down here. So yeah, so that might be the smarter play. How are the loading times? Oh, fast. So I mean, when you zoom in, or zoom out. I'm not quite sure. Both of them are, I mean, this is, for me, this is still visible. I don't know, are you watching on a big screen or on a smartphone? For me, both are pretty visible. It's just that my brain is fried. I mean, we've been, I don't know for how long today. It might be would almost guess like 12 hours today. Yeah, I can see them. I can see them. Those are the ones, right? So is it like beneficial to explore a little bit here and bring power over here? I don't even know what this is. Oh no, this is mineral beds. First, should I go to this cute little... I don't even know what it is. Okay, so we can't do this one yet. Sure, let's explore a little bit. Can we jump in the water? I mean, we sure can. Okay, so these are all locked right now. But does it make sense to explore? Still no swimming. Yeah, I mean, I think swimming is something you can always add later if you want to in these types of games. But yeah, it definitely does affect world building. Like, I'm not quite sure why they don't put it in the game, because it's not that hard to do, and it doesn't even have to have like the really cool things, right? You can literally just make small lakes and islands and stuff like that. It just changes a little bit how you can design a level. Yeah, it's always a bit weird when they don't add swimming in a pretty open game. Yeah, I don't know why we're farming this. Do we need to farm? Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, is there like a bulldozer or something later where you don't have to do this manually? Because this seems like there might be a better way to farm these. Because this seems oddly inefficient, like having these many here. Yeah, no, I think so too. I think having like a certain aspect which you can't do right away and just like focusing on the main menu is pretty nice. Okay, so you don't need to do this manually that much. Okay, that's pretty nice. I mean, I'm literally just running around randomly. Why are these so tanky? Wait, they're so tanky. We got him. Okay, but I think you should also go to bed, right? Or don't you go to bed around this time? I think it's a good point to call it for today. So, as I said, I think for me the weakest part, unfortunately, is still the feel of the combat right now. And I would assume, right, I don't know about the building elements, but I would assume it is a substantial part of the game, because this is where also the gacha mechanic is it comes into play. Oh, I have a quick question before if you're still there before we stop. Since you played Arknights, I always want to say Arknights a lot. How do you feel about the free-to-play friendliness of Arknights? Like, is it a free-to-play friendly gacha, or because I guess you could expect the same style in this game. It doesn't have to be, obviously, but depending on how Arknights is when it comes to free-to-play. Yeah, so you think it's good, and you don't feel like it. Okay, we can't do this one yet. So you feel like it doesn't pressure you. Okay. Yeah, so you have to wait a bit longer, because there's one thing that I noticed. I don't know, you probably weren't there yet. and which I don't like in gachas in general, because I guess like in stuff where there's real money involved in general, and that's basically, wait, I'm gonna try to find the headhunting. You know, I want to get this store, right? This one here. So what I don't like is that there's a cascade of different currencies, and this is a little bit worse than in Genshin, because they're using a non-1-to-1 ratio for premium currency to non-premium currency. And at the end of the day, I would prefer if the premium currency was like, you know, like more transparent. Obviously, from my perspective, this should be illegal in general. It should literally be, if there's money involved, it should be in the currency of the country, right? It should be in euros. You should not have 6 golden thing. You should have whatever euros you have in value. So that would be nicer, obviously, but it would be still better if it was a 1-to-1 ratio, instead of having like these, like, I don't even know what the ratio exactly is. It's like, I saw it before, I don't remember, like whatever the ratio is, right? That's the problem, you don't remember it. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that there was like this thing with PayPal. Yeah. Yeah. So what I think basically is what I think I don't like as much is actually this, right? Just like this one thing is the other thing I can speak about, because I obviously don't know how much of the items you need, how the character builds are, how expensive like teams are and everything. But I really wish this was literally just a 1-to-1 ratio for the other currency. Yeah, because it's an unnecessary step of obfuscation. And interestingly enough, they went with a smaller number here for whatever reason. Yeah, that's the only thing I kind of find weird. And also that whoops, I unfortunately Alt 4 because I clicked on buy. I didn't want to see any payment information. So crisis averted here. That's when you have wrong buttons here. So basically, that's where you have a black screen now. Basically, what I want to do is usually you do want to keep that as similar to other games that are out there for comparability, right? I think it's pretty standard in the industry right now to use like the prices and numbers that Genshin has set up for whatever reason, right? Like maybe they believe that they're going to make more money of it or whatever, but it makes it very easy to compare at least the core numbers. But if you change those numbers, which is already a bit weird because that means people can't really mentally transfer their value system anymore to your game, which is already not optimal, but it might be actually from Arknights. I don't know. Maybe it's the same as in Arknights. But what I still think is like the premium currency should be potentially 1-to-1 non-premium convertible. So people don't have to do like some mental gymnastics and get like this like value, you know, like the false value expectation out of what you have. Right, that's in general. I think that should be illegal in any transaction. Right, it's like you don't. I always take the example. Right? You don't go shopping in real life, and they give you some random coins which are worth X euros. Right, you go shopping with your euros. Yeah, you wouldn't go on Amazon and buy something for 10 gold coins. Right, nobody would accept that as a good business practice. Yeah. And that's why, in general, I think like I wish like these systems were not that aggressive, because what is gonna end up is that a lot of countries are gonna ban these games, and it's gonna be really annoying to play these games. I mean, I get it, right? I get it that it's not it's not necessarily bad that they're being banned because of gambling, and I think that's why they really need to be careful about how they advertise and how they implement gambling. And I think the problem is if they are not, at some point people are just going to be, okay, fuck it, we're going to ban them, right? And I'd rather have the games be transparent and nice about it, so we don't get this situation where, you know, authorities are like, okay, this has to be banned because our children are gambling in video games. Yeah, so I would rather not have that. So it would be better if they would stop, you know, being a bit too pushy on the psychological aspects of that. But I know it's a business model, right? But at the end of the day, it affects Zenith Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, Chaos Zero, Nightmare, any other gacha out there to one or less degree. And it's all fine until you have a gambling addiction, right? or unless you have a gambling addiction. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just like from, you know, like a regulatory perspective, I'm kind of worried that there will be like in Australia or what is Belgium, there might just be a ban at some point because they're literally just seeing, oh, gambling for children, and then, you know, it's gone and it's going to be really hard to get it back. And I would doubt that these games would come to the West in a different version if it would be globally banned in the West, right? And it could also happen in China, obviously, if the CCP for whatever reason thinks it's a threat to their like development of the individuals, and they feel like they might be, you know, like it might not be good for them, they might also just ban it, right? So at the end of the day, I think it's a fine line between, you know, like making money and not abusing psychological issues. That is always what I talk about when you play these games on stream, because I think it's really important that when you're young, right, and you play these games, it is a predatory system. It's meant to build habits. It's meant to make you spend time and money as much as possible on these games, and it is part of the deal basically when you get these games. They're free, but they're not free for everybody. So just keep that in mind whenever you play those. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's also Chinese, which obviously is going to mostly affect the aspect of violence and goonerism. Right? You're not going to have a lot of like nudity or like specific violence in the game. Chinese games are always very, very limited in that regard because of the CCP. Yeah, so that is, I guess, the biggest effect. And also you will have a rather positive depiction of authority. Yeah, there are not a lot of Chinese games which have a critical view on authority, whatever, even if it's a fictional authority, right? There will always be depicted in a positive way. So this bias is basically in every single Chinese game, especially bigger ones, because they do get the attention of authorities if they try to be a bit more, you know, like maybe, what do you call it, rebellious to some degree. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would not be playing these games if I was addicted. I have a friend of mine which literally stopped playing gacha games because he noticed that he was overspending, right? And he could do the smart move because he wasn't as addicted, but he doesn't touch gacha games anymore because he literally knows he will spend when there's a waifu he likes, and he doesn't want to do that anymore because he doesn't think it's worth it. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, addictions are real, and that's the only real downside there. Yeah, but otherwise, I think it's definitely a unique game. I honestly was quite surprised that the construction aspect seems to be more prominent than I expected. So I'm definitely going to give it more of a shot. Good thing we didn't stop too early, because then I would have just stopped before that started, and I would have said, yeah, you know, like seems like decent. But yeah, this is definitely what sets it apart. Okay, but I guess thanks for watching and good night. And schön, dass du da warst, Markus. Hoffe, du hast noch viel Spaß mit dem Spiel. Du kannst auf jeden Fall noch ein bisschen spielen. Yeah, so just like quickly in German here for a friend here. Ja, Janine hat gespoilert hier, ja. Nee, es ist auch super ungewöhnlich, dass bei einem Spiel, das viele Viewer hat, überhaupt jemand vorbeischaut. Ja, das ist sehr, sehr selten eigentlich. Weil die meisten, das ist ja Twitch, ja, da gehen die meisten Leute einfach auf die Top 10 Channel oder so. Und wenn du irgendwo in der Liste ganz unten bist, da kommt kein Mensch vorbei. Deswegen war es schon ungewöhnlich, dass da überhaupt jemand war. Ja, aber macht mir richtig, freut mich, dass es dir Spaß macht. Das ist ja eh das Wichtigste. Weil jeder hat so seinen persönlichen Geschmack, was er gerne macht. Ja, die Twitch-Drops sollten eigentlich mittlerweile überall aktiv sein. Also also da muss der Entwickler, glaube ich, gar nichts für aktivieren mehr. Also du musst, glaube ich, vielleicht Affiliate sein oder so, das weiß ich nicht. Glaube ich, bin ich ja. Aber genau, das ist halt definitiv nicht mehr so, dass du da irgendwie was mit dem Entwickler oder so machen willst. Das kannst du einfach automatisch Drops für das aktuelle Spiel aktivieren, wenn da welche laufen. Die laufen dann sofort mit. Genau, aber das Problem ist, man kriegt die, glaube ich, selber nicht, wenn man spielt. Das ist richtig dämlich. Also ich zum Beispiel kriege die Drops jetzt nicht, sondern ich müsste jemand anderem zuschauen, um die zu kriegen. Und das ist irgendwie bescheuert. Ja, also wie wenn da die Streamer dann, die den ganzen Tag streamen, kriegen dann die Drops selber nicht. Ja, ein bisschen bescheuert. Okay, dann aber gute Nacht. Yeah, just like a translation, I just wished him a good night and quickly talked about him, about his enjoyment of the game and Twitch drops. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. But tomorrow we're going to start definitely with Expedition 33. And then I guess we're going to try to not to do that too long and go back a little bit to Arknights Endfield. And we're going to at least go until we do the first bigger boss for sure. And then I will decide, because it's always like a gacha game. It's always, it's not only a money investment. For me, it's mostly not a money investment, but it's definitely a time investment, right? It's always about daily login boni and stuff like that. So it's not a type of game that you just pick up, play for 10 hours, and then you pick it back up in like a few days or something, right? It's usually more of a few minutes to hours a day is more optimal there. So I usually tend to be a bit more like selective when it comes to those games, right? Because you just don't play them and they're over. Yeah, but I'm for sure gonna give it a little bit more time. Yeah. Okay, and so it is also a 10-minute daily game. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, since I have right now, I'm playing Carrier Zero Nightmare, Gacha roguelite, pretty fun. Also minimal time investment, I would say like maybe 5 minutes if you don't count the auto time as playtime. And Zenizone Zero, which is honestly probably also close to 5 minutes if you just do the very basic stuff there. But then obviously that's the one part, right? But then you have the events, which you don't want to skip usually. And those can obviously accumulate too if you have multiple games that you play. And they just like, yeah, they can increase it from a few minutes to maybe on average, maybe half an hour per game per day sometimes, depending on how much time these events take. Oh wait, Arknights is 10 minutes. Okay. You think it might be more time there might be more time investment in this game. Maybe, I don't know. It really depends. This is actually it's kind of funny in 3D games. The one thing that takes a lot of time also in real life is transportation, right? Logistics. And I think the daily time is a very proportional to your teleportation density. How much do you have to actually walk? How much is just a menu and a teleport? The reason why Zenizone Zero, for example, is really fast is because you can actually just TP to every single point of interest very efficiently. So it's like super short, right? You just click a few menus, TP, loading times, and me on this PC pretty fast. And then it's more of a, you almost do nothing, right? But if it's like not a menu that, like for example, if you play like a Nikke or something, I mean, yeah, it's long loading times, but technically every single menu point is a teleportation because there is no 3D environment. But as soon as you get a 3D environment, a lot of games tend to force 3D movement instead of teleportation, and which can get really time consuming over time, right? Even the short walk just adds up every single time. Yeah. Yeah, so I really hope whatever the daily structure is designed around either open exploration like Genshin. I think that's a brilliant thing Genshin did. Genshin added like the daily missions before were like certain parts, I think, on the map you had to go to and do something. And now they basically just say explore the map, and as long as you're exploring new stuff you haven't done before, this will count towards your daily completion, which is really cool. So you can basically just play the game however you want for a few minutes while exploring the world, and you still get the daily done, and you don't have to do this stupid minigame of going for every single daily marker every day, which is just fucking boring, right? And then you don't have the time to explore anymore because you don't want to spend more time. And yeah, so I really hope Arknights Endfield here looks at this and hopefully has a similar system if the structure of the game gives it, or it has the support for that later on. But okay, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and yeah, sleep well or have a great rest of your day wherever you are. Bye bye.